3x3. Et pour celles et ceux qui ne connaissent pas encore Bordeaux, on compte sur vous pour les placer sur la carte qui font déjà coucou. Il y a papa et maman sur le rêve ou quoi qui est là-bas, les académies.
C'est 24 étapes au total, un petit peu partout dans le monde. Il y a encore 3 jours, on était en Azerbaïdjan, on est passé par la Chine, par les États-Unis, on va un peu partout. Là, les spots sont braqués sur Bordeaux pour les 4 prochains jours. Puisqu'il y a l'étape féminine aujourd'hui, demain, et puis ensuite il y aura une étape masculine du niveau international.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Good evening from Bordeaux, France, as we get into the main course of the 21st stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series 2026 season. Pool A up on your screens, Neftchi, SOCAR leading the way, followed by Chile and Italy. The main draw is set as Ireland and Egypt join from qualifying draw play to complete the teams who have a chance to go all the way. The Netherlands have dominated the last 6 stops, last 5 actually, and have a chance to make it 6 with the presence of Amsterdam. We saw them in Pool B, but it's a field with plenty of top-seeded talent leading the way. Neftchi, SOCAR, Rapid, Bucharest. On your screens, you see France there, joined by Beijing. Of course, the hosts have several teams who have been submitted into the main draw. We have the France U25, who are also playing, and it will be France who play first in the first game out of the main draw against Ireland. Les Bleus sitting comfortably at the top of the women's standings ahead of the Project Red Wings Shanghai final happening in just a couple of weeks. But our Amazons continue to hold first position, followed by Neftchi, SOCAR, Netherlands actually. You can get the full list on our social media page on Instagram. The handle is at FIBA 3x3W. Slale Shani, aka the Golden Voice, and I'll be with you the next couple of days and all the way into the weekend for the 3x3 hoop action, beginning with qualifying draw, which took place earlier on today. We saw some nice competitive matchups there, as I said earlier. Ireland, Egypt, 2 teams to book their slots in the main draw, and now we get into the main course, the meat and drink, and find out which 8 teams will remain on top at the end of this evening and move on into the quarterfinal stage. First game, Ireland versus France. Let's head down to the floor for the team introductions.
Championne du monde en 2022, 14e, numéro 5 dans le dos, Marie-Paul. Championne d'Europe et triple championne de France, numéro 1, Marie-Maë. La 4e joueuse de cette équipe-là pour le contrôle, numéro 13, Marie-Michel Milapi. Allez Bordeaux, encore une fois, toute ton énergie, s'il te plaît, pour votre équipe de France. Pour s'opposer à cette équipe 2 sur 2 ce matin, qualifiée pour le tournoi principal, vos applaudissements fair play, s'il vous plaît, pour la team Ireland. Elle porte le numéro 1 dans le dos, le tournoi, Ace Finn. Elle a été magnifique ce matin sur le terrain, le 17, Moa Fitzpatrick. Découverte du nouveau série pour cette joueuse, mais elle marque déjà les esprits number 5, Sarah Hickey. And last but not least, number 6, Abigail Neftchi.
Ireland's full roster up on your screens there. They beat Sweden and Ukraine in the qualifying draw and now come into what is a very tough Pool D, where they will find the host Les Bleus and Beijing, and it will be the Bleus start off the day here. France still looking for that first title win. It's been so elusive, been tough to find. The only team, especially the top seeded teams, that has not been able to get a title win so far. We've seen Rapid grab it, Netherlands, Australia and Ulaanbaatar, even Spain. But it has just slipped out of the grasp of France's national team. They came close at Orléans earlier on in the season, and then again at the Jinan Stop. We got all the way to the semifinals in CS Rapid Bucharest, but the home team there took them down. We got another chance right here, the last time that the series will be played in France, I believe. Gotta double check on that. Yeah, before the finals. Up next, from here, we'll go to Bangkok, then Debrecen, then Takasaki in Japan, then it's back to Shanghai for the final. So France, this is the last time they can use the home court advantage to their favor. Let's see if they can make it count. France versus Ireland, we are officially underway. Hazel Finn trying to get Ireland started. Shooter's touch, not there yet. We've seen Ireland play some great defense, get them to this position right here, holding their opponents 13 and 16 points. But France is a different ball game. France they wrote the book on defense when it comes to 3x3. They allow their defense to open up for their offense. But right now, it will be Marie-Maë on the line to shoot a free throw. Basket is good. One more free throw. Foul was on the attempt. Mané off the mark. Finn at the wing. Talked about that suffocating defense that France likes to play with 2 seconds on the clock. Finn got the step on Guapo, kept her at her back. France now looking at punish in the paint, and they will with Marie-Milapi. Range gain on 100. Finn now trying to shake off Mané. Mané, she got that wingspan. Trying to get a cookie from the jar. And what makes Marie-Maë so lethal defensive end is that she's tasked with perimeter defense, and she is often guarding shorter players, which gives her that extra advantage. Wilson just grazed the iron. Ireland got the extra seconds they needed for another play. Foul on Paget on the attempt. Got some free throw coming up for Hazel Finn. Slovenia converts the free throw. Score is now tied up. Paget. Kick out to Mane. Mane to step back two. There we got a foul. It'll be France's first team foul. Sun starts to set here. It's a very beautiful summer evening in Bordeaux. Got some sunshine. And there might be a chance of rain later today, but we'll see as Paget pirouette and the thing he's not able to convert it. Got a whistle on the floor and Milapi will shoot. Excellent turnout here in Bordeaux. Fans want to watch the girls play. Milapi off the mark. Push out of bounds by Mane. France got their third. And now at the top of the key. Takes the handoff. Goes for the runner. Hazel Finn. She knows how to make the right play at the right time, and where she struggles is with the size mismatches. That was a great pick and roll action between Mane and Milapi. One that we will definitely see again. They know how to make those reads. Milapi, core national team player since at least 2022, and lots of chemistry between her and Mane. Finn turns the corner. Finds Fitzpatrick, threads the needle. Wow. What a dime from Hazel Finn. Rocco can't get it up. Attacks the baseline again. Can't get the right angle, but manages to draw the foul. Fitzpatrick already with 5 team fouls. And we are just over 2 minutes played. So not the best position to be in. Have this many fouls to your name with that much time left on the clock. Finn. That's off. She has not been able to find her stroke. Paget. Strong silent one. The leader for this French and someone very responsible for their success in the women's circuit. Got some bodies on the floor. Mane holding her ankle. We'll take her time. Looks like she might be okay. There's a bit of time to rest, catch your breath, tighten up your shoelaces. And back in the day, you roll your ankle, the shoelace is a little tighter, and you get right back into the game. Fine, though. Finn to Fitzpatrick. Fitzpatrick on the bounce. No. Paget to find Milapi. Listen, he doesn't miss. Not close to the cup. What a good day, Milapi does not miss. Paget now. Nice. Pick and roll. Milapi proved me wrong. Missing at the cup. France will get another chance. They continue to trail Ireland by 1. Got a check ball. Fitzpatrick up top. Gets it back. Trying to work with Rafferty. The wraparound pass does not reach its mark. Got a turnover for Ireland as we take our first TV timeout here. Slow, measured game. Not seeing too much of a scoring run from either side. But this is where France get activated. So this is where Ireland have to really remain focused and do their best to prevent France from knocking down the twos and getting into their offensive rhythm.
Est-ce qu'on a des supporters de l'Irlande avec nous aujourd'hui?
Donc, oui, on est loin de la Saint-Patrick, là, à Bordeaux.
Ouais. Et est-ce qu'on a des supporters capot de l'équipe de France avec nous aujourd'hui?
Oh, c'est beaucoup mieux déjà. Et je vois pas mal le petit maillot de l'équipe de France aussi, coucou tout le monde.
On va surveiller ça, on va surveiller ces tous pour qui gardent un peu.
Back to the action here. You can tell France, they have picked things up from here. Mane misses that attempt, she gets it back. We're going to share the ball. Page, nice find from Milapi. She was patient. She knew her time would come, and sure enough, Milapi was wide open in the center lane. Bounce and the bucket, Ireland back on top. Ireland never faced off against France. They played France for 25 twice and lost both of those games. They played the senior national team as Mané puts the ball out of bounds. Ireland possession.
Déjà, numéro 1 national au ranking cubain.
Finn fouled on the attempt. Ajay picks it up. Wasn't the smartest play right there. I think she was just too close to Hazel Finn and made a quick read on that. Went up for the shot, able to draw the defense. One free throw here for Finn as France have caught up to Ireland's fouling situation, so both teams with 5 fouls to their name. Finn finds the bottom of the net. As you're looking for Guapo, she's had a quiet game so far. Hasn't been able to get up on the scoreboard. Pass in, Mané. He is so good with his skills. We got to think twice. She's in the passing lane. Ajay now to Guapo. Guapo gets her feet set. Tries to chase down the board. We got a whistle. Might have been a push out of bounds. Either way, Guapo still staying scoreless. Mané. She has more skills than she has points right now, but she is contributing to her team best way she can. Her time will come to deliver on the offensive end. Hazel Finn, the Hezi, trying to get past Mila P and bit off more than she could chew. Mané now in motion. Guapo out of the possession. That's the screen, blows past 2 defenders, misses at the cup. Guapo just can't get things going. She's not been able to adjust. Mila P misses the first attempt, gets the second, much to the delight of the fans. They can't believe she made the first. We heard the gasp in the crowd. It's a tie game, 6-6. Another steal for Les Bleus. Feed into Mila P. Light work. Basket doesn't count though. Call for the foul on the play. Both sides will fix now. No more fouls to give. Mané at the elbow. Trying to find Guapo. Last touch. Nikki. France will open up the floor, give some space for Mane to operate. 2-on-2. Beat. Wow, what a save from Abigail Rafferty. Ireland will not be shaken off. Guapo finally able to bat off the cobwebs. Whole spell is over, but Ireland continue to reign hot. Page now, looking for Mane. Call her the distributor. This time, realizes he needs to put up on the forward. That's exactly what she does, and that's the kind of player she is. She gives what the team needs at the right time. And right then and there, they needed a bucket. Ireland, unable to get it off on time. It's a shot clock violation. And they are having to contend with one of the best defensive teams in the circuit. We got our second TV timeout. France now up by 1.
La 7 de Munich, deuxième édition, avant on était sur la place des Quinconces, et pourtant c'était déjà une ambiance de feu. Bordeaux est considéré pour de nombreux et nombreuses joueuses pour une des meilleures étapes du circuit mondial en termes d'ambiance. Il ne va pas falloir nous faire mentir et je peux vous dire que l'équipe de France va avoir besoin de toute votre énergie pour cette fin de match. Donc c'était pas mal. Jusque là, il va falloir faire mieux, beaucoup mieux. Avant la reprise du match, Bordeaux, s'il te plaît, toute ton énergie pour nos bleus.
Mane at the elbow. MC doing the Lord's work, getting the fans involved. France. A nice home crowd energy to fire them up here. Got the biggest lead of the game, up 10-8. Nick back 11-8. The 3-point lead. And continuing to build some steam here. Shot attempt won't go for Sarah Hickey. Page going up the bag. Actually might twist her ankle a little bit, but we don't want to hear it. All we know, Page got cracked. Some fancy footwork and great ball handling skills. Mane now on the right wing. A scene from Mila P. They got the two-woman action going on. And that's a move that they have been able to master. Taking advantage of their height and their athleticism. Just like that, it's a 4-point lead for France. Ireland, playing their third game of the day, lost some steam coming out of that second TV timeout. France looking like the more composed team. And they are applying pressure. Guapo job step, create space. 2 free throws coming up from Mila P. Referee is discussing there. I think talking about whether it was an unsportsmanlike foul. Then fouled Mila P hard. Referee says regular foul. 2 free throws here for Mila P. Try and create even more distance from Ireland. And missed the first free throw. A lot of players miss from the charity stripe today. Second one is good. Then fakes the handoff. Tries to get some space. Doing her best to get past Page. And she did. Is under the rim. And now to go down. Might have been hit on the face. We'll have to take a look at that replay. Ireland with the possession. Tides can change so quickly in 3x3. Ireland advancing around with France. Now France have created some distance and are playing like the top-seeded team we know them to be. Paget fires. That's off. Guapo trying to chase down the rebound. It's Patrick now. Swings it to Rafferty. Hickey turns the corner. Takes on Manet. Hoop play is good. Tough shot against a very talented Manet. And he just about 6 foot. Bounce pass, snuffed out. France with another chance here. 2 seconds now on the clock. The spin move to shake off Rafferty and finish. Paget can't be stopped. Now picked up 3 points to her name. Good heads-up play to bounce the ball off Rafferty. France get a fresh 12 up top. The Ireland ball. 5-point lead for Les Bleus. Long ball attempt won't go. A minute and 10 seconds on the clock. This game has flown by. Six-point lead for Les Bleus. Milapi. She's getting that ball right where she likes it. Making things very easy for her. Finn miraculously gets the ball in, and then Guapo on the chase down. Take another look at that replay. See Guapo at her back. Tries to chase her down. May have gotten a piece, but no foul there called. Finn throws up a wild shot, and Ireland start off this game so well. And France locked in, shut the car door and said, we'll take it over from here. Paget. Ball to Guapo. Guapo. Unlucky from beyond the arc. 35 seconds now. Look at the defense from France. They are making sure no one is free. Guapo can afford to smile as she goes and has a 6-point lead here with 21 seconds. France, they know it's not going to be an easy ride to the knockout stage, but it all begins with this win right here. Paget to start. Into Manet. Manet giving Paget a fighting chance. Now the corner 2 from Manet. She does it again. Marie Manet. Clutch 2 ball. She gets her team 4 points. 8-point lead for France with 1 second. This one is done and dusted. Les Bleus pick up their first dub of the day, a dominant victory over Ireland, reminding them this is their town and they are defending the land here in Bordeaux. Final score, France 18, Ireland 10 points for our first game out of pool play. Coming up next, it will be Pool C matchup. Yes, Rapid Bucharest taking on Egypt. But first, let's get into these highlights as we see just how France took down Ireland.
Place à une rencontre entre certes deux équipes étrangères, mais l'une d'entre elles, il y a un petit aspect un peu émotionnel. Mon cher Capot, on va vous les présenter, vous l'avez découvert déjà l'an dernier, cette équipe. C'est celle du FIBA Bucharest avec dans ses rangs tout simplement la meilleure joueuse française en ranking. C'est Hortense Limousin que vous allez pouvoir accueillir comme il se doit d'ici quelques petites secondes. On se met en place, on est au pied. DJ Mazal, c'est comme tu veux. Et Bordeaux, des applaudissements s'il te plaît pour le Rapid Bucharest de Mania.
Avec, on vous le disait, la numéro 1 française, 4e meilleure joueuse du monde. Aux applaudissements pour la numéro 3, Hortense Limousin. La chausseuse lituanienne médaillée de bronze à la Coupe d'Europe 2023, numéro 6, Martina Petrulici.
Et enfin, international, Little number 14, Marta Michenko.
Ce matin, numéro 15, Ranim Mohamed.
And last but not least, double champion d'Afrique, number 23, Ala Eschaoui.
Bordeaux, merci d'accueillir la
Egypt getting ready to play their third game of the day as well, as they are the second team to come out of qualifying draw play. Defeated Czechia 21-9, and then went on to defeat 16-14, and booked their slot in Pool C, where they go from small fire to big fire. Pool C has CS Rapid 3 at this particular stop, third seeded team, and a top 3 team in the women's series standing. Actually, no, they're number 6 in the women's series standing. They have a winning percentage of 76%, one of the best percentages in the season so far. And listen, this is a force to be reckoned with. This CS Rapid Bucharest. I'll tell you why. 3 of their players are ranked number 1 in their respective nations. Limousin for France, Mishenko Petrulici for Lithuania, and Mishenko also number 1 in national ranking point. Then Hervasini, she's not number 1, but guess what? She's number 2 in Spain. So a lot of talent in this squad, and Egypt have a tough assignment in their first game in pool play. Hervasini feeding in Mishenko. Can't let her get positioning like that. Not too much Lawi could have done there. Lawi with the Wilson in her hand for a long time. Got a whistle on the floor and a foul. No surround. Pass on the cut for Nadim. Egypt with a steal. Aliyah step back to no. Shenko cleans up the trash. As her teammates set up again. Petronite wants her downtown because that's where she cashes in. 2-point lead for CS Rapid. Petronite throws it right into the hands of Selawi. So reaction time from her teammate than she expected. They're trying to chase down the boards. Petronite keeps it alive. And the ball goes the other end. I'm not sure there was a clear out there from CS Rapid. So it will be Egypt ball. Aliyah to get things started. Ervasini now checked into the game for Rapid. And this is where this team really turns the Jets on because every player on their roster now has incredible speed. Ahmed trying to work on Ervasini. Feed into Petronite. We've got Aliyah all over her. Misses the first attempt. Gets the second to go. Rapid now leading by 3. Fans, of course, cheering for CS Rapid. Thanks to Mouzaï, French national. Selawi, Limousin goes past her, manages to squeeze it home. It's a great dig from Nadine. And Rapid Bucharest continue to put their foot on the gas. Everything defensive forward. Bullet pass into Limousin. The left-handed layup won't go. A very rare miss from Hortense Limousin on the left side of the court. You can finish with both hands. Oh, that percentage from the left side is extremely high. As CS Rapid now with 2 fouls. Now turns the corner. Havasini sticks with her. It's great offense, better defense. And he could come up empty. Now trailing by 3. Havasini pulls the trigger. That won't go. Rapid Bucharest have 2 title stop wins and came so close to a third in CS Rapid. But the Netherlands denied them that opportunity, as that is where they were able to complete their hat trick for the third title win here. Goals from Aliyah, Zan, and Speed is synonymous with the name Hortense Limousin. Now on the attack again. Aliyah struggling to keep up. This time managed to break up the pass into Mishenko as we get ready for our first TV timeout here. Rapid up by 4. Egypt have only been able to convert one of their field goals. They're hanging on.
L'année dernière, elle avait fait sensation du côté de Bordeaux, avec le chouchou du public, on vous le disait, avec une élimination aux portes de la finale, défaite 19-17 contre une très belle équipe d'Autriche, une équipe du CS Rapide qui nous avait régalé. On se rappelle dès les matchs de poule avec une grosse rencontre des États-Unis, une victoire contre les Allemands de Bonn, et surtout
Limousin, the cross, and all the way to the cup. Oh my goodness. He is lucky in the attack and playing this game so much confidence. Another turnover for Egypt. Egypt, they have great chemistry, but they struggle with turnovers at times. We saw them keep it clean and the games during qualifying draw. Competition. here is at least 3 notches higher as Petra Knightley claims the 2-point lead for Rapid Bucharest with so many weapons. The ball just never stops moving. Mohammed tries to take on Hervasini. Hervasini with the clear up. Lobs it into Lemazat. Gets it back out with a share for Hervasini, who drains the two. Rapid are open out of control right now. They have a 9-point lead against Egypt with 6 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. They're on a roll. Aaliyah trying to spin on 4 palms. 3 versus 3. Hervasini now taking her time, looking for the right delivery. And we got a whistle on the floor. After the first team out. United checking ball up top. Finish from Mishchenko. Again, that's where she crashes in on her bank teller. But United at the way, Hervasini. Mishchenko, she wants the Wilson. She wants the rock in her hands. Try to give it to her. Working hard and painted 4 points for Mishchenko. And this game now starting to get out of reach. Not starting, it is almost out of reach for Egypt. They have not been able to get up on the board more than once as Mishchenko called for the offensive foul. Great performance today at Hebrews a week ago. A nice save from El Shaarawy up over her defender. They're receiving out. Limousin on the attack. Knock-off violation. They weren't able to get it off on time. It will be Egypt possession. Can't afford to make mistakes at this stage, though, with a 10-point lead and that much time on the clock. El Shaarawy. Yeah. We have to feed to Ramin. Ramin will take over Mishchenko. A nice little shimmy move. Just get it off on time. Oh. Petronaite is dangerous, but she has that open look. That time off the mark. El Shaarawy has the speed advantage over Mishchenko. Didn't get that one to fall though. Mishchenko made sure she played big. Petronaite with a second chance to score. And this one she doesn't miss. Same spot, same confidence. Into Mishchenko and Egypt out of here. Out of their depth here. He takes on 3. Leah versus Hortense. The spin, the shot. Defense won that battle. Limousin now trying to return. Favors up and pop won't go. Mishchenko on cleanup duty. Another chance for CS Rapid. Doing a good job being active around the rim. Getting the offensive boards. But if we convert that possession, however, Ali get out. El Shaarawy goes for the shot, misses. And go and Ace found the rebound on time. He caught our second PV time out. Egypt are hemorrhaging. Ace Rapid, they don't care. They're not medics. They're here for kill. And they've got plenty of time to do it.
On vous disait tout à l'heure, c'est rare les scores comme ça aux 3 points. Et bien, on a deux depuis ce début de journée. Il y a des équipes qui performent en ce moment sur le circuit international. Et Bucharest en fait partie. Avec dans ses rangs, vous disiez la 4e meilleure joueuse du monde, première joueuse française au ranking par an. Bon, est-ce qu'on pourrait donner de l'énergie un petit peu, s'il te plaît, aux deux équipes sur le terrain?
Oui.
3 points à jouer. Et on pourrait terminer ce match, on vous rappelle en 21 points. La fin du temps réglementaire.
Out. Slaps out of her hands. She's got a piece of her hand as well. Bertant wants the screen. Draws the foul. She'll head to the free throw line to shoot. Thomas Guzan being very impressive on the offensive end. See her ducking and weaving, slicing through the defense. That's what she does. Free throw was good. Egypt now stuck in a rock and a hard place. Naveen behind the back. No! He can't finish. She didn't do that move before. See her having fun. Might just play as Petra Nightly. Shows us how it's done. Splash ball is good. When you make the defensive stop, Petra taking care of business on both ends of the floor. Egypt ball goes out of bounds. Was it shot clock violation?
Alors ça peut nous paraître étrange, mais cela, mais c'est l'équipe roumaine. Ce sont 4 joueuses, il n'y a pas une seule qui est roumaine.
Mizak, Petronite on the attack. Basket doesn't count. Offensive foul called on Petronite. Playing inevitable here. Team foul. Malawi weighing her options. Guys gonna bet on herself. Next foul on Bertant. Fouls for Rapid, Dean, and Chile.
Avec Gosseron, une championne d'Europe NBA, des joueuses exceptionnelles.
3 points for Egypt. Shenko now. O'Hare was skinny. Draw foul. Egypt's fourth. We're keeping it clean. PS Rapid, she's at 6. Lamin Mohammed doesn't want the smoke. Pulls it out. Desperate shot. And just get off before the buzzer. The Rapid now. They can see the checkered flag. Bertant's Limousin. Tough take. Misses Mishenko. Almost getting tripped up with Aliyah Al-Shabrawi. Egypt. Back their fourth point. Aliyah almost had Mishenko in the Heimlich maneuver there. It'll be his fourth team foul. Shevchenko. Backdoor cut to Hortense. Hortense. That's light for Rapid now with 19 points. Nervoskini goes up a wild pass. Touching again her fingers to have a seat as Petronaite checks into the game. Rapid 1 point away from sounding the buzzer and picking up their first win in pool play. Dean changes feet, goes down. He's gotten a lot of bumps in his face today. Qualifying draw all the way into the main draw. This is the first free throw to go. Five points for Egypt. Let's see if we can make it 6. No. Dean is off. Petronaite will clear. And loses the ball to Aliyah. Now Aliyah showing off the bag, taking on one of the best defenders in the circuit. Petronaite pulling it up on the floor. And El Shabrawi, that's a nice matchup to watch. Very similar in stature and speed. What Limousin has that Aliyah does not is the IQ that makes CS Rapid Bucharest one of the best teams in the circuit, as Petronaite calls game from beyond the arc. Smiles on their faces. Would love to see it. CS Rapid up in the pool so far. But still got one more game to go. They will play Spain, and trust me, that will be a much tougher defensively than what they faced Egypt here. Taking a look at that final score once again. Rapid 22, Egypt 5. Enjoy the game highlights. We got more hoops on the way as we turn our attention to Pool B. Amsterdam takes on USA.
Et vous allez les découvrir avec nous d'ici quelques petits instants. De grosses équipes, de grosses cylindrées. Et on va pouvoir y aller sur la présentation de nouvelles équipes qui débutent dans une nouvelle série de Bordeaux édition 2026. En commençant par la 6e meilleure équipe du monde, Bordeaux. Du bruit s'il te plaît pour la team Amsterdam from Netherlands.
Avec la première joueuse de cette équipe championne du monde du 23 en 2025, number 10, Lisande Kloek.
Et encore un tout petit peu plus de
est championne dans cette équipe, championne du monde U23 en 2023, number 4, Lotte Sante. And last but not least, number 5, champion d'Europe 2023, Kiki Fleur. On en parlait tout à l'heure et là il y a des joueuses de talent. Merci d'accueillir la team USA. Avec le numéro 14 5 saisons de NCAA, number 14, Madison Scott. Drafté en WNBA en 2026, number 6, Taylor Bibi. C'est un phénomène outre-Atlantique, meilleur partout de NCAA, MVP de l'Américaine, number 17, Michaela Blakes. Et attention, championne WNBA 2019, 5e choix de la draft en 2016, number 10, Eleanor Powers.
Team USA here with a chance to redeem themselves after a disappointing outing in Tokyo. They got into the main draw to finish 10th. Got another chance here at Bordeaux, France to reintroduce themselves. We saw dominance like we had not seen before on a winning streak that they started off with in Chengdu and Manila, Philippines. Since that time, it is a completely new roster for Team USA, although all four have represented Team USA in some capacity dating back to 2015. They face a number 2 seed in Amsterdam, who was looking to continue to raise the Dutch flag high and bag what would be their sixth top win. Let me double check that. Yes, if Amsterdam wins this, then the championship trophy goes back to Holland for the 6th time, back to back. It will be Team USA to draw first blood, however. Fleur pulls it out. Take from Kulk. Earns herself a trip to the stripe. Taylor Bigby bringing in WNBA experience, the number 6 jersey for USA, played at the Connecticut Sun. And this is an extremely talented squad. Every player with high-level experience and championship pedigree in their own right. We know for 3x3, once you get the chemistry down, you already have a foot inside the door, and that's what I believe these 4 players for Team USA are trying to build here. Bigby turns the corner, takes on Sant. Another stop for USA. Madison Scott started. Bigby swings it to Powers. Powers, the vet with the most experience on this squad, gets the ball to find the bottom of the rim. USA up by 3 now. A lot of stoppage. US with 2 team fouls. Amsterdam, let's see if they can get things going here for what has been a talented squad. A team that has not missed out on the knockout stage. It's Madison Scott with the rejection. Bounces up, will go and have a breather. You can see her teammates trying to calm her down. Let's take another look at that replay. Kiki Fleurin blocked by Scott. And then Fleurin pulls Scott down. So we got a free throw coming up here for Madison Scott. Her. We saw the stare down between her and Fleurin. I do love me a little intensity on the floor. Right? United States up by 5. Amsterdam yet to get up on the board. Fleurin at the wing. Gets it to Colt. Colt now on the attack. Goes all the way and too strong off the glass. Powers turns the corner. Drives. Tries to get past Kiki. And United States. Powers will head to the line again. See the foul again from Kiki, and she knows how to play physical, but also forces her team to foul trouble if she's not careful. Powers drains the free throw. US of A are for 2 from the line. Another whistle on the floor. US pick up their third. Sant, the Louisiana Tech University graduate, start things off. Hulk fires, that won't go. And they'll let the ball go out of bounds to get a fresh 12 up top. Michaela Blake's in the number 7 jersey. Named 2025 Female Athlete of the Year by USA Basketball. We've yet to see her be activated in this matchup, but stay tuned, folks. She is played. It will be Taylor Bigby who converts on that play. Fleurin with the clear out. Feed in. Sant able to get herself onto the line. Scott swings the ball. Blakes turns the Jets on, manages to get past Fleur and misses at the cup. Blakes with a steal. We got another chance for USA right here. Bigby with the finish. Amsterdam held to no points for the game. Kiki Fleurin finally getting them up on the scoreboard as we are over the 2 minutes gone mark. Scott now dancing, fires the pass in, able to draw the defense. It's going to be a shot clock violation. Right idea, just couldn't get it off on time. Nice feed into Kiki. Gets it up. Amsterdam now with numbers. Bigby, pass delivered late to Scott. Scott will pull it out. Try and shake off Slachter. The fadeaway won't go. Slachter wants it back in the block. Not too much Scott could do there. Zoe Slachter, she knows how to dominate the paint. As we take our first TV timeout, Amsterdam, they were held to 0. Now they've been up on the board with a 4-0 scoring run. Still down 4 points, however. United States in the lead. Blake's trying to shake off Culp. Wins that battle. Stays on her feet. She is able to overpower the defenders. That's exactly what she did right there. Blake's now trying to set something up, but the whistle, offensive foul called on the USA. Looks like Powers got caught in the neck. There's a lot of stoppage on this game, a lot of whistles. United States in the lead though. Official Ignas Vanis to calm things down. And I said intensity has been up there. Slachter with jerseys all around her has 2 free throws coming up. Amsterdam, they know how to stay cool under pressure. This is another one of the, I wouldn't say developmental teams, but certainly one of the teams where players who perform well here do have a chance to move up to the senior Netherlands 3x3 roster. Slachter is a strong candidate for that, of which he misses both free throws. Scott now at the wing to Blake's. Blake's misses the attempt, tries to chase down the boards. Kiki Fleur with a nice wide open look. Can't get her shot going either. Powers now trying to take on Fleuren. Powers on the ground. Scott, 1 second on the clock, tosses it up. Maybe a shot clock for violation for the United States, who have cooled off significantly. They went off on an 8-0 run against Amsterdam before the first TV timeout, and now they've only been able to score 1 point since then. Fleuren into Culp. Culp for the finish, no. Scott with the denial. Here they go again. Bigby misses, pulls it out, range pull up, no. Blake's now has a shot at it. 3 consecutive offensive boards to make that 4 for the United States. Amsterdam has got to put a body on their defenders. Things are starting to get spicy here. Kiki Fleuren gonna be a little bit out of bounds. You can see her tumbling. On the streets, you're about to catch these hands on a play like that. This is organized basketball, folks. Keep things clean here. Fleuren, 1 for 2. 5-point lead for US. Blake's trying to thread the needle to find Scott. Scott with the deflection gets it back. Tax goes downhill for the finish against Slachter. And Amsterdam did not utilize Slachter as well as they could. Culp hustling. She goes down. And the word in this game is intensity. Both ends of the floor. Defensive intensity, offensive intensity. Amsterdam, they're usually on the giving end of that word. This time they're on the receiving end. Years of A, we know they don't like to lose. 2-ball attempt, won't go. Sant to clear. Sant back into Slachter. Slachter, the drop step, misses, goes for it again this time. Finds the bottom of the net. Blake's. They'll go the steal from Fleuren and the finish. Amsterdam now just 4 points away as we get ready for our second TV timeout in just a moment here. There it is. What a game it has been. The physicality has been high. United States with 18 fouls, Amsterdam with 6. Amsterdam doing their best to be composed, but I'd love to see just a little more attitude from them against this United States squad. Amsterdam coming in as a number 2 seed. That number is well deserved for a team that continues to be extremely dominant in the women's circuit. Again, 4 stops appearances this season, and not once have they missed the knockout stage. Powers, flat-footed, gets all the way to the rack. It's a 1-point game. Scott takes on Slacter. Slacter is playing good defense, hands straight up, not leaning across. Kalk now with a wide open look. Can't hit. Lakes. She wants the ISO. Feed into Scott. Scott going up against Kiki Fleuren. Opportunities like that do not come off with Kiki Fleuren. She's one of those extremely versatile defenders, able to play against guards and post players alike. What Amsterdam have been unable to do is really get going from beyond the arc, so they have had to rely on the mid-range game, and that's just what makes this chase down from an 8 points differential to a 1 points differential so impressive. Right now, neither side has been able to get up on the board. Finally, Blake's managing to squeeze it home. Pass in, and the finish for Liselot Kalk. She's an excellent interior scorer. Scott now takes on Kalk, misses. And we have seen this USA team. They know how to get things going in the beginning, and then down the stretch, they start to slowly fizzle out. Could be fatigue. We got a timeout on the floor with 1 point to go. 1 minute 21 to go to be exact. Long ball from Fleuren, won't go. And now on the attack is Blake's trying to take on Slagter. Slagter from distance, side irons it. Sant not able to chase it down. Under a minute left here in this first game out of Pool B. Amsterdam hot on the heels of the United States as the US try to redeem themselves after a disappointing outing in their last stop of the women's series. Powers through the contact, no foul call. Fleur now. Will send Blakes to the floor. Big B at the top of the key. Feeds Powers. Powers gets it to go. It's a 2-point lead now for the United States. Slagter on the attack, goes up with it. The runner is good. Now a 1-point game. Take a look at that reach and foul from Slagter, then Fleuren. Sending Blakes to the floor. That is a costly free throw for Blakes to miss. Free throw, 2-point lead rather. 4 seconds on the clock. Kalk from downtown, that will go. Slagter will be forced to attempt. She misses, and United States hang on to win it and pick up their first win of the day against Amsterdam. What a fight from the team from the Netherlands, down 8, managing to climb their way back up and give the USA some pressure. Team USA pick up the dub. Final score in the screens, United States 14, Amsterdam 12. We got our first game out of Pool A coming up. Neftchi SOCAR takes on Italy. Don't go anywhere.
On va commencer par accueillir une nouvelle équipe pour la 4e rotation de ces phases de poule. La meilleure équipe au ranking de ce tournoi. Bon, s'il te plaît, applaudissements pour la team Neftchi SOCAR from Azerbaijan.
Avec la squash de cette équipe, 20 ans seulement, number 73, et Katarina Di Patova.
L'américaine, number 3, Chelsea Nelson. Vice-championne d'Europe 2025, ancienne meilleure joueuse du monde, number 24, Alexis Moller.
L'international
Neftchi, SOCAR.
Pour s'opposer à cette équipe de Neftchi SOCAR, on va accueillir la 25e équipe pour team mondial. Mais attention, c'est du lourd, du bruit s'il vous plaît pour la team Italie.
Merci d'accueillir la numéro 18, number 18, Caterina G.
Le double 4 dans le dos avec des doubles 3-3 cette année, number 44, Gina Conti.
Quatrième de la finale du World Series Alexandre le 24, number 15, Maria Nicoli.
Troisième meilleure joueuse italienne en ranking, number 10, Ilaria Bernardi.
Quatrième Orléans, troisième Amsterdam, cette équipe est capable de très gros résultats. C'est l'Italie face à Neftchi SOCAR. C'est la fiche.
We're getting ready here for our fourth game out of pool play. We start off at 6:15 local time. It is now just about 7:30 p.m. UTC +2 here in Bordeaux. Sun is starting to set. Weather is starting to cool down. Got a slim chance of rains. We've had a little bit of cloud cover as Italia prepare to take on the number 1 seed at this particular stop and number 2 in World Series event wins, number 4 in the Women's Series standings. So if the finals were to start today, Neftchi SOCAR would be right there as a top seed. Katsura to get things fired up for Neftchi SOCAR. The team with the number 1 player in the circuit, Alexandra Mollenhauer. You should read an excellent article that was written about her on our FIBA 3x3 website. Such an incredible talent and essentially the quintessential 3x3 player. So if you want to find out more about the beast that Alexandra Mollenhauer is, definitely check out our website and read that article. Conti with the pocket pass to find Micholi for the finish. Gili for the finish. Conti up top, step back 2. That won't go. Mollenhauer will clear. She has a good look inside. Katsura too strong off the glass. She seems to have thought she got pushed in the back. Italy trying to respond as the front of the iron. Look at the composure with which Neftchi SOCAR play. They make everything look so effortless. A very smooth team. Conti now splitting the defense. Cuts right past Chelsea Nelson. Italy now tied up with Neftchi SOCAR. Italy, one of the toughest defensive teams who face on the Women's Series. And they are a team that is built on grit, discipline, and togetherness and know how to make their opponents extremely uncomfortable. They fight down to the last buzzer as Alexandra Mollenhauer. Lefty lays good. She has a chance to make this a 2-point play. She's so smooth with it. All the way to the cup. She's a great free throw shooter as well. And Neftchi SOCAR now take a 2-point lead. The attack from Bernardi. Stuck with it. Keep in mind, she was playing against a Lipatova, who's 192 centimeters. That's about 6'4". Katsura from the trees that will go. Gili to Micholi. Micholi, step back to count it. Micholi puts Italy back up on top. High scoring game so far. Both teams looking good. They didn't need time to shake off the cobwebs. They were red hot out of the blocks. 5 points apiece now. Italy playing with next level confidence. Now Micholi able to draw the foul against Lipatova. So she'll head to the free throw line to shoot. Vast 3x3 experience from Micholi. She is the captain and leader of this squad. And while she may not always be the top scorer, you better believe when good things are happening for Italy, she is certainly involved. Mollenhauer trying to find Nelson. Katsura trying to find Mollenhauer in the low block. Conti fouls. Italy now with 3 team fouls. Then Nelson fumbles. As Neftchi SOCAR, they have played the better part of this season without the presence of Brianna Fraser, a key member of their front court. And they have still been able to achieve what they have, being top of the women's series standings and with 2 title wins, and that is at the hands of that lady right there, Alexandra Mollenhauer. Score is now 8-7. Italy still in the lead. Got a TV timeout. So the players didn't expect it. They have been locked in and really focused on what is happening on the floor. Neftchi SOCAR going head to head with the 9-seeded team. Mollenhauer has lots to say, understandably so. Italy also will make the adjustments before we get back into the action. Micholi almost loses it to Mollenhauer. Kick out for the shot. Nelson on the D boards. She'll turn the corner, attack downhill. Great take, misses the first attempt, goes back up with it. That's a great play from Chelsea Nelson. Being aggressive, taking matters into her own hands. Here comes Gili. The spin move on Mollenhauer. Yes, sir. Italy back on top. Nelson now with single coverage pushed out of bounds by Katerina Gili. At 6'2", Chelsea Nelson will be the front court presence for Neftchi SOCAR. Mollenhauer to get things started for the team from Azerbaijan. Katsura the handoff. Mollenhauer, head fake, step back. Look at the bag. It's deep. Deeper than your grandma's purse. Wasn't able to get the shot to go. But you see, she is very comfortable handling the ball. What Neftchi SOCAR have not been able to do is be as efficient with their scoring as Alexandra Mollenhauer, one of the few to finish with either hand comfortably in the 3x3 circuit. Italy returning fire with fire. Got a whistle. Like foul is gonna go against Italy. Their 16th foul as Katsura. Big start of Mollenhauer now. Look at the swarming defense from Katarina Gilly in that low block. Nelson did not stand a chance of receiving the pass from Mollenhauer. And you can see she's getting a bit frustrated. It's Mollenhauer trying to calm her down and letting her know to stay locked in. First was good for Alexander Mollenhauer. Italy are in the bonus, so every foul on the attempt will be 2 free throws for Neftchi SOCAR. Just like that, Neftchi SOCAR have taken the lead out of the hands of Italy's squad. Bernardi drives, draws the defense, kicks it out for the 2-ball. That won't go. Mollenhauer on the revenge attack. Floats it into Katsura. Italy knew what was happening and they got a steal. Now they got to keep an eye on the shot clock here. As Katsura called for the foul, that's going to be Neftchi's third. Bernardi, she wants to Wilson. Tries to take on Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer saves it. Another block for Neftchi SOCAR. Italy, they're sticking with it. Now the corner 2 won't go for Miccioli. Mollenhauer weighing her options, poking, prodding, decides to go for the lefty leg. That's where she likes it. Neftchi SOCAR now with a 2-point lead with 4 minutes and 34 seconds to go. Italy, they've led for the better part of this game. Now the gap's starting to slowly widen. Conti gets the pass. Excellent delivery. The timing was perfect. And now Italy with another chance to score. The kick out for Gilly. Gilly from downtown. When Italy needs a bucket, that is the woman. You need to get the Wilson too. Italy now up 13. Neftchi SOCAR 12. Nice floating pass into Nelson. Nelson managing to get it up over her defender's hands. 4 minutes to go in the game. Chile going to work on Lipatova. We got a whistle. We take our second TV timeout. Italy, they are sticking around with Neftchi SOCAR. They've not been able to shake off the disciplined and well-coached team. And it is scores tied at 13, 3 minutes and 53 seconds to go. Chile takes the free throw. Mollenhauer, Hezi, trying to find Nelson. This might be the time where Mollenhauer needs to play selfish ball. Her team knows and trusts her enough to take matters into her own hands. Then a foul on the attempt on Conti. She will shoot a free throw. You can see her very bravely taking on Nelson, almost twice her size. Okay, not twice her size. Head and shoulders. Still, that's a big height mismatch. Conti gets the free throw to count. And the switch has been flipped. And Italy now on top again. Just a few seconds ago, it was Neftchi SOCAR. 1 point lead now for Italy. Conti. She might have gone out of bounds. Play of game warning. Nelson to start things up for Neftchi SOCAR. Floats it into Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer. Shot was made tough. That was the best thing that Conti could have done, and she did it well. Conti now from deep. Can't get it to go. Bernardi. Rising talent for Italy. Clears it out. Italy, they got to set something up. Shot clock starting to wind down here. Conti for the finish. How did she squeeze through Katsura and Nelson? She is slippery. Mollenhauer now on the layup. Doesn't get it to go. Italy, they are the more composed team here. They're the team that are knocking down shots. Slightly better than Neftchi SOCAR. Chole with the offensive board. Conti with another chance to score. Takes on Nelson. And then Nelson in the heat of the moment. A sloppy pass, and it's a turnover for Neftchi SOCAR, who are down to 2 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. We got a timeout called by Neftchi SOCAR. They are in an uncomfortable position despite being plenty of time on the scoreboard. Italy look like they are the team that are more in control. Not a very big gap between these two teams, but if you look at the composure on the court and the efficiency, like that play right there, Conti, kudos to her for making that layup, but also the pass, the assist, the vision. Love to see Italy balling like this. Gilly puts it up, draws the foul. Seven fouls now for Neftchi SOCAR, so it'll be 2 attempts from Katerina Gilly. She really has developed into Italy's go-to scorer. Misses the free throw there. She will adjust and get the second one to go. Now the biggest lead for Italy, 17 points. Mollenhauer, she knows how to cut down leads. And a bit of a silly pass from Chole. It was off balance, no look, wasn't sure where her teammate was. So not the greatest possession for Italy there. Nelson trying to put her head down. Kicks it out to Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer trying to find Nelson back in there. She didn't clear out. It's a 3-second violation. You cannot camp out in the paint. Forget what your coach told you about staying in the paint. You got to clear out in 3x3. Bernardi, one of the youngest players in Italy's 3x3 program, almost got that 2-ball to go. She really represents the next generation of Italian basketball at just 21 years old, ranked number 8 in Italy, and playing with the top talent in the nation, in Katerina Gilly, Conti, and Chole. So what better way to improve your game than to play with the best? Nelson manages to roll it in to 1-point differential now. Italy still in the lead. 1 minute and 16 seconds to go. And that's just a tough take from Gilly. Again, an absolutely fearless offensive player. As they try to get the give and go action there, it's no go. And as they fight for the ball, officials getting clarification on whose possession it will be. I believe it will be Neftchi SOCAR who will get the possession. I think it was in last touch Italy, but we'll find out after this timeout that Italy is called.
Ouais, alors ça va ensemble. Les cadeaux, c'est avec l'énergie pour l'équipe de France, je vous préviens. Dans une petite minute, on vit ensemble cette fin de match qui s'annonce très très sympa.
Katsura.
Pour l'équipe d'Italie.
Hesitation. Blocked by Gilly. Gilly with the windshield wiper again.
On peut faire mieux, on peut faire mieux.
Interesting that there was no contact on that play. Maybe the replay can give us a better angle. You can see all ball there, and then all ball again. Ooh, but that last attempt, it's a bit dicey. 43 seconds on the clock. And Neftchi SOCAR about to lose to a number 9 seed. If they do, that we will have our first upset of this stop. Neftchi holds it up, can't knock it down. What Italy have been able to do is shave more time off the clock. Again, a very competitive pool here. Mollenhauer. They need her to knock this shot in. She does not. 14 seconds to go. Conti with the Wilson. What a display of bravery and maturity from the rook. The miss from Neftchi. Neftchi SOCAR, they got a chance here. Mollenhauer misses. And the number 9 seed takes down the top dog of the Bordeaux Stop. Italy pick up the win against Neftchi SOCAR. It was not the prettiest of basketball games for Neftchi SOCAR. They just couldn't get the machine to roll as well as they wanted to, and that's the final score on your screens. Italy. Neftchi SOCAR, Italy 18 points rather. Neftchi SOCAR 16. Folks, we're going to take a very short entertainment break here as we get back into the action after these highlights. Don't go too far. In about 9 minutes, we'll be back here for the second round of pool play.
Alors bougez pas, j'ai missionné une petite squad qui va venir vous régaler dans quelques secondes. Est-ce que mon capot tu m'entends?
Ah, je suis là, Joris, je suis là.
Tu nous as préparé un petit truc, je crois, c'est ça?
Ouais, on s'est préparé un petit truc. J'ai pas ça, tu vas pouvoir baisser un petit peu le son. Bordeaux, ça va ou quoi? Ok, pas mal. Là-bas, tout se passe bien aussi? Ouais. Sur les clés de Bordeaux, là-bas, nickel aussi. Oh là là. On m'entend? Oui, non? Youhou. Ah, il y en a un qui m'a vu, magnifique. On m'a dit qu'il y avait 5 petites minutes, et puis vu que vous êtes plutôt calme pour l'instant, je vais avoir besoin d'un petit peu d'aide. Je vais appeler mon pote Mehdi, tu vas pouvoir me rejoindre, mec, qui est venu nous proposer un petit truc. Tout à l'heure, on peut l'applaudir, déjà Mehdi. Mehdi, toi, la place de Dominique, un micro, on te laisse 3 petites minutes. C'est bon?
Vous allez bien, Bordeaux? Ok, alors j'aurais juste besoin d'une personne qui a une bague et qui vient me rejoindre. Vous, monsieur? Allez, venez, on applaudit s'il vous plaît. Alors vous savez, j'aimerais vous donner une petite information. À chaque fois qu'on fait du basket, on fait bien enlacer. Ça nous évite de trébucher, d'accord? Mais gardez bien cette information au coin de votre tête. On en aura besoin juste après, d'accord? Alors monsieur, vous avez juste à... Je vais juste prendre la bague du monsieur, d'accord? Allez, monsieur. Bon. Super, au moins vous connaissez pas la victoire. Hein. Alors regardez, on va juste prendre la bague. Ah, monsieur, vous me suivez ou pas? Non? Alors moi j'ai la bague à moi, d'accord? J'ai surtout mon feu. Et mon feu il est toujours à un endroit. C'est au même endroit. C'est dans mes yeux. que c'est à ce moment-là qu'on fait de la magie. D'accord? Ah, ça s'applaudit Bordeaux. Alors, on est d'accord? Ça c'est intéressant. Ça c'est ouf. Mais ce soir, je crois que j'ai reçu mon naughty.net. Regardez un petit peu vos lacets. On est d'accord, ils sont toujours bien faits. Le plus intéressant, c'est le mien. Car j'ai réussi à mettre là le lacet. Avec la bague. Je vous laisse tous regarder. Et monsieur, vous pouvez venir vérifier avec moi. Regardez, on peut l'enlever, s'il vous plaît. On est d'accord, c'est bien votre bague. Ça l'est? Super. Je vous remercie. Merci beaucoup.
Je crois que c'est pas fini pour toi ce soir, c'est ça?
Exactement, c'est vrai. Vous pouvez venir. Je viens vous voir et je vous divertis à l'espace du village, des villes et aussi au fil d'attente. En espérant que votre soirée soit plus magique. Merci à vous.
Super, merci. On se retrouve un peu plus tard dans la soirée, un peu partout sur le site et sur le village. On peut applaudir Mehdi une nouvelle fois dans le site, s'il te plaît, un peu plus fort que ça. Ah, tu veux le faire peut-être plus fort, c'est ça? Et on sait très bien comment elle marche, la placette de Munich. Comment ça marche, Bordeaux, pour faire du bruit? Est-ce qu'on veut du cadeau, Bordeaux? Est-ce qu'on veut du cadeau, Bordeaux? Alors, un maximum de bruit, s'il vous plaît, pour la team animation, la squad anime, mesdames, quand vous voulez. On a les cadeaux, c'est next level. S'il vous plaît, j'ai la cadeau. Il faut souvenir de taper les mains, taper les pieds, crier. Et c'est très bien pour notre équipe de France. Partenaire du Bordeaux 3x3 Festival Next Level qui vous régale. Là, c'est les bars préférés, ce qui veut dire que vous allez avoir des forces pour encourager l'équipe de France. Bordeaux, je sais qu'il y a eu plein de déçus. Est-ce qu'on va encore plein d'autres cadeaux? Alors ça sera juste après ou peut-être pendant le match de l'équipe de France. En attendant, aujourd'hui, on va pouvoir passer à la présentation des équipes.
Ouais, quelques petits secondes, mais avant ça, alors DJ Mazak qui m'a dit à l'oreille, c'est plutôt pas mal niveau ambiance, mais ça manque un peu de voix. Il m'a dit ça manque d'échauffement de la voix. C'est ça que tu m'as dit, on est d'accord? Exactement. Bon, pour ça, on a un petit échauffement. Alors vous pouvez faire un peu les poignets et le cou, mais c'est la voix surtout qu'on va échauffer. Mazak, t'es prêt? Bordeaux, on répète après Mazak, ok? Un peu plus fort, un peu plus fort. Allez, Bordeaux, allez. Allez, on vous entend, on vous entend. On peut s'applaudir bien fort, Bordeaux, la salle, on est chauffé. Et on va pouvoir enchaîner avec une nouvelle rencontre. On vous le disait tout à l'heure, on vous les a présentés une première fois, c'est le moment de les accueillir. Une nouvelle fois, Bordeaux, toute ton énergie, s'il te plaît, pour l'équipe de France. Les mains. Championne du monde 2022 et MVP numéro 12 dans le dos, Laetitia Bordeaux.
Double championne d'Europe en 2018 et 2019. Numéro 5, Marie-Ève Brajus.
Triple championne de France, championne d'Europe, deuxième meilleure jeune française de ranking. Numéro 1, Marie.
Dernière joueuse de cette équipe, elle s'est parlée dans la raquette. Numéro 13, Marie-Michel Pilaki.
Et Bordeaux tous ensemble à 3 maximum d'énergie pour notre équipe de France. 1, 2, 3, du bruit. Face à elle, ce soir, merci d'accueillir sous vos applaudissements pour fair play la team Beijing from China.
Elle est tout simplement double marquée et vice-championne du monde 5-5 en 2022. Du bruit, s'il te plaît, pour la numéro 0, Tonton Boum. Jeune joueuse du 23 ans, la shooter de montagne, comme le Christine, Camping Jones. Elle est en découverte du circuit et elle sacrée dame au basket. Number 31, Louis Lee. Troisième à la Coupe du Monde des 23 en 2024. Number 9, Fergie Swan. Une nouvelle fois dans le s'il te plaît, des applaudissements fair play pour la team Beijing.
Team Beijing ready for action here. No other team has played in as many stops as Beijing has, coming in as a number 5 seed. Played against France. Looking at the head-to-head matchups here between Beijing and France. They have played against France U25 this season, but it's the first time that these two sides will face off against each other in this 2026 year. Of course, France started off with a very dominant win against Ireland, 10-18, and that's with no one really getting going from deep. I don't think it was their best performance, but they played with energy, they played with confidence. They're facing off opponents in their home court. You can see the fans appreciate, but this is a great crowd because they have been cheering for everybody. I guess when the rubber meets the road in the knockout stage, that's really when the fans will decide who they're going to be cheering for and truly draw the line in the sand about where they are picking a side. For now, it's all love for the ladies on the floor, but make no mistake, they are supporting Les Bleus in this matchup. Beijing had an opportunity to draw first blood there. Unable to convert that. Jiang Pingjian brought it out. She kept it in. Kept on going. We got a substitution here for Beijing as Roy Ying Lee checks in. And that's a great matchup between her and Mane.
Un petit peu en ambiance, une petite seconde. Toute votre
Mane.
attention, s'il vous plaît.
Gets it back, has the space to shoot. Page gives France a second chance here. They'll skip the ball. Mané, another opportunity, says, you know what, we'll go for the high percentage. France now in the lead 3-2.
T-shirt rouge, pantalon blanc, un métis. On n'hésite pas à appeler directement la police ou les pompiers si on croit l'apercevoir.
Where they're cooling down nicely. We've not had a crazy breeze here. Nothing to affect the style of game like we saw at Sea Breeze in Azerbaijan. It's nice give-and-go action for Beijing. Jianping with the finish. So the elements have been working with us. This 3x3 stop. Mané cross hits the shot, but it takes the shot, does not hit. Page now turns the corner. Mila P. Will she finish it? No. Wu snuffs out the attempt. Wu now trying to find Jianping Zhang. Beijing. This is a squad that struggles with their turnovers. They have averaged 7.5 in pool play in the last couple of stops, and no other team turns the ball over more than Beijing. And they try and balance that out with making sure that they're active on the boards. Still. Sun tumbles down, bounces back up. It looks like she's okay. She provides guard play in a team that typically leans big. Li will pull it out, create some space for Jianping. This time, package is delivered. Jianping finishes up the play with the bucket. Page trying to find Guapo, got a whistle. Offensive foul called, and Leticia Guapo, she's not happy with it. She has failed to get on the scoreboard yet. Sun turns the corner, gets it to Jianping. Switch on defense. Page almost steals the ball, but France may have not stolen the ball there, but they certainly held Beijing until the buzzer went off. So, tomato. They still get the Wilson. Ooh, with the steal. The revenge out. She's gonna cross up Guapo. Go for the shot. Tong Tong Woo. Once she gets going, Beijing come tough to beat. And when she gets support from Roy Ying Li from beyond the arc, listen, Beijing, they know how to put away games in a rush. Right now, 6 minutes, 54 seconds. Beijing up 6-3.
Est-ce que certains veulent gagner les cadeaux? Ok, merci. Mais dans ces cas-là, prochain TV Time sont pour vous. Voilà, je vous fais de bruit, notre squad elle est prête à courir partout. Donc vous distribuez tout un truc de nos partenaires.
Wu at the wing, gets the screen, Lee rolled, can't get a handle on the Wilson. Tong Wu, she tends to have the right idea, but her execution on the passes sometimes escapes her teammates. So France gonna get the possession back. Feed into Mané. Mané will want to work with Mila P. Mila P. We know what she does in that low block. Sun now on the attack. Lefty lay is good. Mané at the wing. Kick out to Page. Page creates space. Unable to connect. Mané off 1 foot, passes to Mila P. Page Page now locked up by the Beijing defense. He got a whistle on the floor. We saw Manet twist her ankle a little bit in the first game of the day against Ireland. This time it looks like she's holding the other ankle. Page into Guapo. Guapo. Feed in. Foul. Going against Beijing, that's going to be their fourth. They're hanging all over Milapi, trying to slow her down in that low block, trying to make sure that she doesn't have easy positioning to score. Guapo. Pass came in such close range, and it looks like it was deflected out of bounds by Jianping. 5 minutes, 51 seconds on the clock. Wu. Page gets France another chance here. Milapi will square up, get to Page. Page. Shot looked good. Guapo can't get the tip. She's blocked by Lee. Again, the advantage of having a guard-like player who has the height, but also the versatility to play in the post as well. Guapo to Page. Page on the attack. Back out to Milapi. 2 seconds on the clock. Neftchi chases down her own rebound. Bleu with another chance. Page. She has been off. Shooting stroke just isn't there. Beijing still in the lead by 3. 4 minutes and 57 seconds to go. Manet will pull it out. Feed into Milapi. They want to get her as many touches as possible. And she is really rewarding them for their generosity. France at 5 points. Milapi scored 3 of those. Manet cranking up things on the defensive end. Officials say play on. Guapo turning the corner. No call. Blue foul by Manet. France had the numbers there. Woo. At the wing. Again, her pass is just a little bit off the mark. Page gets the steal. 5 seconds now. Manet, tween. Wu sticks with her. Guapo can't receive the pass in time. Ball goes the other end. Second TV timeout. France. Chalky seas for them. They've not been able to get things going. They've not been able to crack this lead. It's Beijing.
Est-ce que vous voulez encore des cadeaux? Ok, ça reste un peu, il est rassasié, savez-vous? Est-ce que vous voulez encore un cadeau? Alors gardez un petit peu d'énergie, continuez à en donner à votre équipe de France. On revient dans une petite minute, 3 secondes de la jouer, plus de bêtises.
Jianping Zhang, the handoff to Wu. Wu. Trying to get it past Milapi. France, they really are a squad that knows how to use their height to their advantage. They know how to be big. Milapi now, extra pass out to Page for the 2. She's robbed. In and out to Wilson. France extremely unlucky on that possession. Guapo lines it up, finds the inlet. France managed to keep it off the score. Big shot from Guapo. Wu now trying to find Xiangping. Guapo. At least he didn't know. She knows how to get up there. If she fronts the post like that, you've got to pass that ball really high. And it makes it tricky when Xiangping Zhang is that deep in the paint. 3 minutes and 13 seconds here. France with the opportunity for the lead. 2 free throws for Milapi. Both free throws. Good. Scores now 9-7. France up. Lead. Too strong off the glass. Casualties on the floor. Guapo this time. She isn't able to have that soft touch on the finish, and she struggled with that in this game. Feng Yisun, top of the key. Mane deflects out of bounds. Can't get that ball past her. And no, sir. Better put some respect on her defense. Look at that sliding. Get that stuff out of here. Move for the shot. Ajay will let it go out of bounds. Guapo now at the top of the key, change of speed. She has not been able to find the balance with her layups. It is either too strong off the glass or she undershoots it. Zhang with the handoff. Roy Ying lead. No. Finally, Guapo. She's made the adjustment. Can she maintain it? Can she continue to be effective at the cup? Pick and roll. Good recovery from Page on the defensive end. They have almost taken Xiangping Zhang completely out of commission. She's only had 2 points for the game. And this is a high performer for Beijing. Wu in the clutch. Keeps Beijing at bay. 2-point lead now for France. Milapi, the fade. No basket. Call a traffic violation on Milapi. Wu kicks it to Feng Yisun. Shot looks good. When converted though, we got a whistle, a lot of contact between Milapi and Xiangping Zhang there. Beijing will pick up their 8th. Milapi will shoot 2. And Beijing have to be careful here. They want to get into the double bonus. Under 2 minutes to go in the game. Makes both free throws. And Milapi, her free throw efficiency is coming through for France, and that's really how they've been able to take a 4-point lead here. Layups weren't falling like they want them to. They've been able to get to the charity stripe, and they've been able to score. Wu taking on Milapi. Wu is not a person you want to go head-to-head with when it comes to ball handling. Mila P trying to pass out to Guapo. Turnover for France. Right idea. Got some substitutions as Mila P will have a Mila P started them off, but really it was Guapo who allowed them to get the lead as Mila P continuing to be the top scorer in this game, and for her team, Wu has not been able to get things going from deep. All 4 of her points have almost come from inside of the arc. There is the final buzzer to wrap up this game. France finish up unscathed in pool play as they pick up the dub here against Beijing. We knew it was going to be a close game, but it came down to the X's and O's, and the tactics of France win the day against this Beijing team. It's not the end of the road for Beijing, however, they will face Ireland later on this evening. Final score up on your screen: Beijing 10, France, their second win of the day, 15, and they can enjoy the rest of their evening with their feet up and with the full knowledge that they will be going on to the next stage. We got Pool C action coming up next. CS Rapid from Romania take on Spain in their first game of the day.
La prochaine rencontre n'est pas les moindres. La numéro 1 française, 4e meilleure joueuse du monde, avec le 16 rapide de Bucharest contre la team Spain. Présentation des équipes en quelques instants. Restez avec nous.
enchaînement de matchs importants. C'est pour ça qu'il faut rester en place et c'est pour ça qu'il faut garder toute votre énergie. Messieurs, dames, Bordeaux, on va accueillir pour la deuxième fois ce soir l'équipe la plus française des roumaines, ou l'inverse comme vous voulez. Merci d'accueillir sur vos applaudissements le Rapid Bucharest for Romania.
Elle est championne du monde, championne d'Europe et européenne, numéro 3, Orthos Louison. Deuxième ligne sur le espagnol, numéro 0, Eloi Girasini. Elle a été étincelante au premier match, le sniper lituanien, le Bucharest, Martina Pessetete. La géante méthode de cette équipe avec 96 sur la droite, le Mussolini, Marta Buchetto. Elles ont fait une démonstration tout à l'heure, elles leur font une victoire pour la qualif. Pourront-elles s'imposer la quatrième meilleure équipe du monde? Réponse dans quelques petites minutes. Pour s'opposer à cette équipe, une team bien connue du circuit mondial qui s'est même imposée chez elle. Du côté de Bucarest, Bordeaux, des applaudissements s'il te plaît pour la team Spain. Double vainqueur à Bordeaux en 2022 et 2024. Elles sont un petit peu à la maison chez elles ici. Merci d'accueillir la MVP Women's Series de Bucharest, number 4, Alba Prieto. Championne d'Europe 2021, number 8, Marta Camilla. Elle est tout simplement vice-championne olympique à Paris 2024. Number 44, Garcia Alonso Garbino. Elle a déjà gagné un World Series à Bordeaux, c'était en 2022. Number 16, Elena Oba.
Spain looking ready to go here. We last saw them at Cáceres, I believe. Getting confirmation on that, yes, and that was way back in July. They have one title win stop and are looking to add a second one to that. Spain is a team that you must take extremely seriously. Constantly placing top 4 in the women's series events. They've been slightly off with that average this particular season, but a seasoned squad that will be taking on CS Rapid Bucharest here. Of course, playing against someone they know very well in Hervasini, who is a Spanish national. But on the floor, there's no love lost. It's all about the hoops action. And you're wearing a jersey that's not the same color as yours, that's treat them as such. So Spain coming in as number 6 seed, taking on CS Rapid Bucharest, who started off the day playing against Egypt and absolutely destroyed the Egyptians, taking them down 22-5. We're officially underway here. Mashenko, she had a great first game in pool play against Egypt, but it'll be a tougher mismatch here, having to take on Kaneya in the low block. Krito trying to shake herself free. Pass to Daramino won't go. Spain are going to go again with the same play. This time, Prito goes for the shot, undershoots it. Mashenko with the clear out, hands it off to Limousin. Got a pushing foul. Substitution, Limousin out, Petronaite in. So they're going to shuffle their rotation early in the game. Petronaite now with Wilson. Hands it off to Hervasini. Hervasini will take over the ball. Handling rolls from Limousin in her absence. Off the glass finish. Hervasini is a problem. Lena Oma, kick out to Prito. Prito thought about the shot. Gets it off on time. Hervasini fumbles. And the ball will go out of bounds. CS Rapid Bucharest, another team on the circuit that can struggle with their turnovers. That's just because they are constantly moving and passing that ball. Their ball movement, very impressive. Anytime the ball stays in the hands of one individual player for more than 3 seconds, it's probably going to be a shot clock violation. Mino, 2 seconds on the clock. Oma tries to put it up. Limousin with the steal. Push now from Mino to Hervasini. So foul for Spain. Rapid still in the lead. Hervasini takes on Helena Oma. We've seen this before, giving us deja vu. The right-handed layup across and against the glass. Already the tone being set by Rapid on the offensive end, and Spain setting the tone on the physicality end. They've already picked up 3 team fouls. And we are barely over a minute and a half gone in the game. Limousin taking a beat. Holds up. That won't go. Mashenko last touch. It's going to be red ball. Rito to Canella. Canella is a fixture in Spain's 3x3 program for several years. Gives the team valuable size without sacrificing the mobility. This time, tries to take Mashenko on, and Spain, I can tell that they really haven't settled in quite yet. Limousin into Mashenko. Mashenko, ball goes off her foot again. We've seen that before. And a holding foul. A lot of whistles on the floor. No surprise there. 2 teams, both very physical and intense and intelligent. So it's a recipe for a game that will have a lot of stoppage. Look at the pass. Helena Oma. The vision. Mashenko wants it. Gets it. Shakes off Prito. It's good to see CS Rapid utilizing her in the block. This time Prito, she got the speed advantage on her. Blows past her. She got that quick first step and gets the lay-in to go. Petronaite, she knows how to silence a crowd. Any Spanish fan there that was starting to feel hopeful have to keep their mouth shut with that shot. Oma moves it in. Petronaite now turning the corner. Center lane, no one home. Martina Petronaite. She is one of the funnest players to watch just because of how versatile she is. Spain now, seeing they've broken the ice and are now settling a little bit into their offensive motion right in time as we take this first TV timeout. They'll have a proper opportunity to catch their breath and have a conversation about what needs to change coming out of this timeout. Back to the action here. Rito attacks, gets it to go. Spain staying within reach, 2 points differential. Petra Naite now, she has been shooting the lights out from beyond the arc. That time can't get it to go. Good feed for De Armino, and the finish. Spain managed to cut the lead down to 1 now. Here, Rossini having a word with the officials. 6 minutes and 4 seconds to go here. Canella, baseline drive is good, kicks it out. Oma from downtown. Yes, sir. That's good. Helena Oma showing off the range. Mishenko, first attempt won't go. She has a second chance here. That won't drop either. And Limzan will clear out and look for another option. Mishenko adjusts. This time makes no mistake. Scores are tied up. This is what we expected to see. Spain joined the party a little late, but they have arrived. Anaya, that is blocked by Petra Naite. She'll clear it out, try and find Mishenko again. Good transition ball. Mishenko just got to make it on the first attempt. Got the rebounds though, kept things alive for CS Rapid. Naya off balance. De Armino and just draw the foul against Limuzan. See the frustration in Canella. Again, Spain. They're a team that, while they don't rely on their outside shooting, their mid-range game is on point. They have not been able to get the shots that they have usually been making inside. Space for her shot. Tries to chase down her own rebound. Martinez now from downtown. Hydrates from 2. Tough take from Limuzan. She's got another chance here. And the steal from De Armino. Spain applying the pressure. That's the tip out to Frito. And here Rossini will get the foul for Rapid. That's going to be their 5th. Spain going on a little run here. Pass flipped in. Canella finishes through the contact. She is money in that low block. 31 years old. She's been there, done that. And Spain, they are a squad that love, rather they embrace high pressure games. Hervasini now, hesitation, shakes off Canella. Spain now with 5 team fouls. Rapid trailing by 2. Rossini hits the free throw. It's a 1-point game. 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Oma. Tax pulls up, it's blocked by Petronite. Spain get it back. They got another chance here. Fresh 12 to work with. Feed into De Armino. Petronite. Gotta get a hand in her face. Hervasini. Looks like she's gonna take Oma on. Mano y mano. Oma says not in my house. The block. The attempt. No bucket for Canea. De Armino just couldn't get a handle on the Wilson. Ball's gonna go out of bounds as we take our second TV timeout.
Est-ce qu'on a des supporters de la team Espagne avec nous ce soir? Un petit peu.
Est-ce qu'on a des supporters et supportrices de la team du Series Bordeaux de Bucharest dans les tribunes?
Et je crois qu'elle veut faire encore mieux. Est-ce qu'on a des supporters et supportrices de Hortense Limousin avec nous ce soir? Il nous reste 3 minutes et 36 secondes pour pousser derrière votre joueuse ou votre équipe préférée. Par le coup, Orsi, menez d'un petit point.
One-point lead for Spain here. Limousin blocked again by Oma. She is racking up these blocks like it's a hobby. Teammates in. De Armino for the finish. Can't get that one to go. Clear up from Hervasini. Limousin, now the miscommunication between her and Petronite. It's a turnover for Rapid. De Armino can't get that one to go. Hervasini looking to get the ball into Mishenko. She is pulled to the ground by De Armino. Take another look at that replay. De Armino and Mishenko battling in that low block. Mishenko now with 3 points for the game. De Armino with 1. Mishenko will have a word. Cecilia. It's right back to the action. Brito draws the defense, fires it back in for the finish from Canea. Hervasini, she's gonna bang, power dribbles, and manages to draw the foul, so she'll head to the free throw line to shoot. Despite trailing in this game, good to see the communication there from CS Rapid Bucharest. Checking in. It's always key, making sure they're on the same page, making sure that they continue to fight down to the final whistle. 2 minutes and 39 seconds, so still plenty of time on the clock, really. Push out of bounds from Limousin. That's going to be Rapid's 7th, and they are now in the bonus. Free throw is good. And look at the crowd right now. We said they'd come out after work. People clocked off the 9 to 5 and are here at the Garonne River to enjoy some nice hoop action. 2 free throws for Brito. And then Limousin with the response right back at you. Rapid just 1 point away. Spain can by no means get comfortable. Petronite picks the pocket of Oma, swings it to Limousin. Limousin for the mid-range shot won't go. And Oma, the engine of this Spanish squad, does the intangibles, the things that might not go on a stat sheet, but are absolutely a factor in getting Spain the win. Right now, it's a tied game as Mishenko connects in that low block. Canella. Mark. Tonight feeding Mishenko. Mishenko spinning on Canella for the finish. That's a great drop step move. Frito now takes on Petronite. Thought Canella was gonna roll. It's a turnover as Petronite looked like she got something in the neck. Good thing that Rapid have the numbers, so Hervasini will check in. Gotta be so tough to play 3x3. These players have to handle fatigue, injuries, under immense pressure in a 10-minute sprint. And I like to say it is a 10-minute sprint, but it's also a marathon. For those teams coming out of qualifying draw play, you play 4 basketball games for the day. Oma attacks in motion, gets her own rebound, goes back up. Mishenko denying, making sure she's giving Oma a tough time in that low block, and Rapid managed to maintain the lead. Canella. Hervasini got a bump in the mouth. Just over a minute to go here. Take another look at that replay. See Canella on the attack. Offensive foul called. Limousin gets it to Petronite. Petronite, the step back two, that's short. Looked like she rushed her shot just a tad. Right now, this game really could go any way. 56 seconds. Both sides with 17 fouls. And it's been a grind. Spain, who are known for their elite spacing and constant off-ball movement, it has been staggered. Had a lot of stoppage. They have had to work for every single possession. And while they've not really been able to get in rhythm, they've been working for every basket. It's not the prettiest basketball, but they're getting the job done. Continuing to trail here against Rapid. Handoff to Frito. Back into De Armino. And that's the championship experience of De Armino coming in there, staying composed under pressure. And making sure they execute as Mishenko called for the 3-second violation. And the ball going the other way. Canella gets it to the elbow. De Armino now. Trying to give Frito the screen, the roll. De Armino keeps it alive, puts it up, knocks it down. Big bucket for Spain. They're in the lead now. 22 seconds on the clock. Hervasini. Hard to the ground. Looks like she got hard hit. These two country women. No love lost. We all know it's part of the game. 20 seconds on the clock. Very small margin for error here. 2 shots coming up. Ervasini will shoot. So the offensive foul will go against Spain. That's their 8th. And these are the most important shots of the game for Ervasini. Gets the first one to go. It will be crucial for Rapid to get the second one as they take the lead, and will give them a slight edge over Spain. Oh, Ervasini misses. Gets the reverse lay-in, no. Mishenko goes up with it, too strong. 13 seconds on the clock. Scores are tied. We could see our second overtime of the day here. 5 seconds. Kanea lets it fly and pushes the dagger into the heart of CS Rapid. 0.2 seconds on the clock, and Spain are up by 2. What a clutch ball from none other than Marta Kanea. Like I said, the roster of Spain is particularly unique because this is a squad that knows how to play under pressure, and just about all 4 players have showed off their clutch gene at one point or the other. So the time up on the board will switch from 0.2 to 1 second. Petronite will have the Wilson. CS Rapid recognize that she has the best shot out of all 4 players on the floor. Petronite shoots. Can't get it to go, and Spain hang on to win it by a whisker. Spain 18, Rapid 16, and Rapid Bucharest, they will finish off their pool play with a 1-win, 1-loss record. Spain still have 1 game ahead of them. They will play against Egypt. But first, let's check out the highlights from this very closely contested game and then get into Pool B action. It will be Amsterdam playing France U25.
On va pouvoir enchaîner avec la présentation de la première équipe. Numéro 6 au ranking mondial. Mesdames et messieurs, vos applaudissements, s'il vous plaît, from Netherlands Team Amsterdam. Avec la championne du monde du 23-2025, une des meilleures joueuses du monde, numéro 10, de l'Europe, les Stop. Allez, championne d'Europe et des bronzes à la Coupe du Monde 2026, number 44, Series Bordeaux. Championne du monde numéro 3 également, numéro 4, Stop. Championne d'Europe, championne du monde numéro 3, number 5, Kiki. équipe et la joueuse pour Bordeaux 3x3 balistique. Bordeaux, toute ton énergie pour le numéro 28, Louise Neftchi. Vice-championne du monde U23 2025 dans cette équipe. L'équipe de France U25 est prête à relever le défi. Amsterdam, lancement du match en une petite minute.
Rencontre arbitrée par Bruno Guerrandi from Estonia and Milo Karayusi from Serbia.
If you're just joining us, welcome back to the action. Gomis. Feed into Paytor. Foiret pulls up for the mid-range. That won't go. France U25 not able to get on the board yet. Slagter now trying to get positioning on Foiret. New addition to this France U25 squad. And I'm sure we'll expect to see different names on the roster every now and then, as France, one of those countries very intentional about developing their 3x3 talent. Kulk misses, goes up with it again, gets that one to go. Slagter, that's good. France U25 struggling to get up on the board. Amsterdam, quick feed in from Slagter. The high-low action working well there. 2 minutes gone. Poiret. France U25, they are a squad that are very comfortable attempting from deep. They haven't been consistent with their shooting from that range, but you can expect to see a lot of attempts from them. Lautersant kicked out to Fleuren. Fleuren on the drive, fouled by Paytor. Kiki Fleuren, one of those players, you see her on the floor just as much as you see her on her feet. That just speaks to her desire in the game and willingness to do whatever it takes for her team. Moussier, no go. As I said clearly, France with the license to shoot. Amsterdam will look for the more highly efficient buckets. Paytour. Gomis. Finally, France up on the scoreboard. She is so fast. One of the most exciting players on this roster. Plays with tremendous energy, aggression, and, as you saw right there, with speed. Very athletic. Though I would say this France squad in general, very athletic, joys of youth. Youngest player is Gomis and Paytour, both at... No, it's actually Foire, who's at 22 years old. Right idea, just couldn't execute it out. France with the turnover, Amsterdam with the possession. Fleur now, feeding, Slagter, can't finish. Paytour at 187 centimeters, she does make a difference on the defensive end when she's in that low block. Now she's got a good look, baseline J won't go. Fleuren with a clear out. Slagter keeps things alive. Bussière could not plug up the overflow that is Slagter in that paint. She's hunting for those paint points, and she will get them when she has positioning like that. Got our first TV timeout, 6:33 on the clock. Amsterdam 5, France 1.
On a dit qu'on avait besoin des meilleurs supporters et supportrices. Et vu que vous ne faites pas beaucoup de bruit pour le moment, on va se la jouer à la meilleure tribune. Ok, on va vous mettre en concurrence. Ici, un maximum de bruit. Est-ce qu'on veut des cadeaux? Ici, un maximum de bruit sur les cadeaux. La tyrannie, je pense que vous avez compris, on va pouvoir se rapprocher de la tribune principale. Et c'est la pluie, je suis un petit peu plus nerveux. Vous inquiétez pas, on viendra vous voir tout à l'heure. Il y a un deuxième TV timeout. Et quelque chose me dit que ce sera peut-être la deuxième tribune qui gagnera si on fait un maximum de bruit. Attention, en attendant, Joris retour au match.
Sant feeds Slagter. Slagter fires it back into Kulk. Kulk couldn't finish up the play. And we have seen several players having to really play with a soft touch. Speaking of soft touch, Zoe Slagter. Basketball in her DNA. The name sounds familiar. She is the brother to Arvin Slagter, who is the pioneer of Dutch 3x3. So, another one who comes from a high-level basketball family. Wasn't able to convert that attempt. Juarez way off. Amsterdam, they created the lead. Now, just need to maintain it. Score still 6-1 coming out of the first TV timeout. Fleuren at the top of the key. Thought about the drive, the pass into Kulk. Got a whistle. Bussière will pick up France's third. Kulk spinning, going to work on Bussière. Again, this backboard, you really gotta have that nice soft touch with it. Juarez managed to draw the foul on Kiki Fleuren, and Amsterdam pick up their first team foul. Fleuren with the steal. Slagter now. Amsterdam with numbers. They're going to call the offensive foul on Zoe. Just about pushed Gomis off her feet. Bussière from distance. Off the glass for her. Bank is open. Fleuren now, the pocket pass for Kulk. Bussière was right there with her, still got it off on time. Scores now 7-3. Gomis injecting some energy into this French squad. They're starting to wake up. They're starting to take care of business. Florent. Back to Kalk. Kalk from distance. That won't go. And France will let it go out of bounds and check ball. Very brave. But he got a whistle on the floor. Let's take another look at that replay. There she goes. Slacked her. A lot of contact on the body. So we got free throw for Bussière. She is the floor general for this French team. You can expect her to attempt a lot from beyond the arc as well. Forest. That won't go. Bussière now throws up. Shot off balance. 4:18 on the clock. Slagtart trying to get some give and go action going with Florent. These two young squads not settled. But why would they? Playing some great defensive basketball. And again, I said it earlier, that really has been the theme of the day here as Kalk finally gets up on the board for Amsterdam. It's a 4-point lead now for the Dutch. Gomis off the mark, hits the front of the iron. Kalk now with the clear out. Trying to shake off Forest. Kalk. Not great spacing on that play. Slagter wasn't sure if she was supposed to give her a screen or roll into the basket. I would have selected the give her space option as we take our second TV timeout. The grind continues as France try and cut down this lead, even out the score with Amsterdam.
Une seule condition, il faut montrer que vous les méritez. Bordeaux, du bruit, s'il vous plaît. Mesdames, je pense que c'est pas mal, mais je pense qu'on peut encore mieux faire. La tribune de droite, du bruit, s'il vous plaît.
Les cadeaux enfin importants, parce que t'as encore des cadeaux à gagner. On est en fin de stock, il nous en reste. Mec, j'ai un carton plein de cadeaux. Un carton plein de cadeaux.
It's on to Florent. Florent on the attack. Takes on Bussière, gets up on the board. Kiki Florent. She has 1 point in this game. And then the shot. The dagger from Louise Bussière to do her best to bring France within reach. Still a 3-point differential though. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Louise Bussière, I'm sure we're going to see her in France's senior national team. She has been invited into senior France 3x3 preparations before, but she has the skill set and basketball IQ that would allow her to reach the top levels of France basketball. Paid, holds up, knocks it down. France now. Energy has starting to shift here in their favor. Florent. Ball stolen away. Bussière. Bussière into Paytour. Paytour shakes off Slagter with one quick shoulder fake. It's a 1-point game. Just like that. Now the defensive hop from France, which has been part and parcel of French 3x3 identity, coming to the fore here. The block from Kalk on the attempt from Gomis. And Amsterdam, 2 minutes and 23 seconds, are starting to have France chase them down. 1 point differential. Bussière gets it off before the buzzer. But Fleuren now secures the boards. Slagter. Back to Fleuren. Again, the spacing for Amsterdam, leaving a little bit to be desired. Fleuren applying pressure to Bussière. Bussière gets it back up top. Got a whistle on the floor. Gonna be Amsterdam ball. France with 16 fouls. Slagter almost loses it. France applying even more pressure. That's a great take from Sant, but couldn't get it to go. Gomis now turning the corner. Pulls it back, finds Paytour right where she needs to be. Great positioning. It's a tied game. 9-9. 1 minute, 35 to go. Kalk. Splash ball? No. Slagter on the putback. She's been doing a good job cleaning up the trash, and that low block has 4 points to her name. Paytour trying to find Gomis. Amsterdam with numbers here. Kalk gets Amsterdam to 11 points. Ball goes out of bounds, deflected by Kalk. You can see him breathing hard. They have had to fight and work hard for every single possession. Gomis the handoff, Bussière the miss. It'll be a shot clock violation, and so Amsterdam will get the Wilson back and a reset up top. Kalk, hand off to Fleuren. Fleuren, bounce pass, got a kick there. Now under a minute to go. We're talking 55 ticks. We got a timeout on the floor. It's crunch time, folks. Amsterdam now up 11-9. France were slow to get up on the scoreboard. They have since changed the trajectory of the game, and they are neck and neck with the Dutch. What a pass to Paytour. The special delivery from Bussière. And Paytour wraps up the package nice. Finishes up the play. It's 24 seconds now. Bussière with the Wilson. Amsterdam still with a slight edge, 1 point up. Paytour. This is easy for her. No. Gets a second chance to score. Yes. Samantha Paytour has evened out the score for France U25 with 5 seconds left on the clock. Banging in the paint. Kalk. Too strong. Hits the back iron. And we are setting up. Rather, we are set up for an overtime. It's going to be our third overtime game here. It's been a low-scoring affair, but it's been a dynamic one. Gomis. I don't know how much time she thought she had, but certainly wasn't able to get the attempt up on time, and we have our third overtime here in Bordeaux, France. Amsterdam fighting hard because they know they have to win this game after playing against Team USA and losing 12-14. So elimination in the balance here. France, of course, by eliminating Amsterdam, that confirms that they will move on regardless of the outcome against Team USA. So high stakes here. Two teams with slightly different strategies. Let's see who can execute the game plan the best. Gomis, 3 seconds on the clock. She's got to make a decision. Pay tour now. Can't get it off on time. Amsterdam will have a chance. Will they go for the inside play? Will they go for the long range shot? Let us know in the comments what you think they should do. I know there are a lot of coaches, self-proclaimed coaches in the comments that have a lot to say. Kiki Fleuren from downtown, that won't go. Then the kick, the ball. So it looks like last touch was Kiki Fleuren. Gomis now to Pay tour. Pay tour, patient. Trying to hand it off to Bussière. Will Bussière go for the shot? Yes. Gomis catches the air ball and finishes. Thank you very much. The assist wasn't the game plan, but she got it. Now France will battle for the defensive board. They get that. Clear out. Bussière now with the Wilson. They got to keep a very close eye on the shot clock. 4 seconds to go. Pay tour for the win. Draws the foul on Slagter. And Samantha Pay tour could deliver the final nail in the coffin against Amsterdam. The pressure is on for the young forward. Pay tour misses everything. Unbelievable. So Amsterdam here with a lifeline. They've got another chance. I know they won't waste it. Kiki Fleuren. Feet set, had plenty of time, and then an air ball from Fleuren. This game keeping everyone on the edge of their seat. Cameras are out. Even the folks over by the Garonne River are locked in and don't want to miss a single moment of this action between Amsterdam and France. Fleuren, she's got Gomis on her. She's got space. She hydrates. No. France having a quick word. They have the edge. Oh, it's a beautiful sunset. In the background there, fans energizing the junior France team here on the floor. Gomis gets the screen off Fleuren. Fleuren called for the foul. And that's going to be Amsterdam's 6th team foul. So they had that foul to give, but now no more. Anything more will send free throw line. Gomis taking on Fleuren. No go. Kick out to Slagter. Slagter trying to find Kulk. Kulk almost losing the ball. He does. Bussière, what a defensive play. Gomis for the finish. It's blocked by Fleuren. What a sequence of events. This overtime finish is delivering all the drama that you would find on the latest action series from Netflix. Samantha Pay tour now. She'll shoot 2. Can end the game. Got a second chance here, and yes, she does. Pay tour. Airballed the free throw. Didn't let that get her down. She got another chance. She stepped up to the plate and hit a home run. France U25 with the nail in the coffin that ends the journey for Amsterdam. So no Dutch team advancing into the knockout stage. And people around the world who don't cheer on the Dutch are now assured that we will have a different title winner at this particular stage. Final score, France 13, Amsterdam 11. What a battle from both sides, really. But it will be the French who pick up their first win of the evening. And later on, they will face Team USA. Check out some of these highlights before we get reset and restarted for the next game.
oui, bah oui. Si on nous a suivis jusqu'à présent, on va essayer de vous régaler quand même et on va pouvoir enchaîner en attendant avec la présentation du prochain match. Tout de suite, la team de Neftchi SOCAR from Azerbaïdjan contre la team Chile. Bordeaux enchaîne avec une nouvelle rencontre et pas les moindres, la troisième meilleure équipe du monde. Sous des applaudissements, Neftchi SOCAR. Notre petite équipe surprise du Women's Series de Bordeaux. Merci d'accueillir sous vos applaudissements la team Chile. Number 6, Amanda Obaye. Numéro 21, number 21, Emilia. Number 22, number Yomanka Uendich. And the last but not least, number 5, Gabriela Almada. Bordeaux, des applaudissements pour la team Chile.
The action continues here in Bordeaux as Chile will play their first game of the evening here in SOCAR this season. They've relied on her to be floor general. We've not seen Erica Carter for a hot minute here for Neftchi SOCAR. So Katsura has been wearing the hat of PG. Mollenhauer with the clear out. Three seconds. Katsura has to put something up. She does. But rush shot. And Neftchi come up empty in that possession. Ahumada floating it in. And the push from Katsura. She goes out of bounds. Handoff to Ovale. She provides the energy, the physicality, and she can put up the 2-ball when need be. Mollenhauer, change of speed. Guess who was right there with her? Ovale. Nelson now going to work in the paint. Bully ball. Second chance, no. No team has been able to score in the last 1 minute of play. Ahumada, no. Mollenhauer smacks the ball out of the air, gets the steal. Mollenhauer now floating it into Nelson. And Mollenhauer, she knows how to lock in and be aggressive on the offensive end, get her team buckets. It might be something she would want to do here. I feel like she is making the pass more than she is looking for the opportunity to score. Katsura, the reverse lay, twisting, turning. 3-point lead now for Neftchi SOCAR. Chile trying to stop the bleeding. They do. Hand down, woman down for Chile. They're at 3 points now. That's what the team needs from her. Of course, it is exhausting carrying the scoring load with no support, but this time Katsura is contributing. And Mollenhauer has to be a little bit hungrier. There's no one on this floor who can defend her. As we take our first TV time out, Neftchi SOCAR in the lead 8-4, 6 minutes 45 seconds on the scoreboard. Lubitech from distance, that won't go. Lipatova, she gives herself a wide open target. Mollenhauer delayed on the pass. We've got a steal now from Lubitech and the attempt. At just 20 years old, Lipatova, the youngest player at this Bordeaux stop, picking up valuable experience, adjusting to the 3x3 style of play. Played for the under-20 national team for Azerbaijan. And it's good of Neftchi SOCAR to have her on the roster. Mollenhauer taking on Chile. She misses that attempt, so scoreline stays the same, 8-4. Floating pass into Nelson. Nelson, no foul called. Looked like she extended her arm a little bit for the offensive foul, but either way she misses. And Neftchi SOCAR, they have been struggling on the offensive end of the stick at this Bordeaux stop. Italy held them to 16. They're now at 8. Still plenty of time on the clock. Nelson hits the free throw. Handoff now to Lubitech. Lubitech delivering the Euro step too strong. You gotta give credit where credit is due. She was able to get it off on time. Katsura, she's gone cold on the offensive end. She will channel her energy into defense. Nelson battling. Chile managed to maintain the possession, but then can't get the shot off on time. So Neftchi SOCAR still with a 5-point lead here. 5 minutes, 34 seconds on the clock. Neftchi SOCAR now have gone big with their lineup. Give and go action there for the finish from Nelson. Vale turns the corner, gets it back out to Ahumada. Ahumada from downtown. That splash ball is good. Beautiful, beautiful shot from Ahumada, and Mollenhauer right back at you. 2 up, 2 down from Mollenhauer. 3x3's #1 player. Now with just 5 points for the game. Katsura, nice give and go action, and she misses right at the cup. So deflating for the person giving the assist. See, Mollenhauer doesn't even crash the boards there. Katsura extremely frustrated. She knows she's got to get those shots. Mollenhauer trying to find Nelson. Nelson gets the right pass at the right time. Neftchi SOCAR now settling into their offensive motion, scores 13-6. Chile continuing to fight. They're at 7. Chile. Look at the confidence with which Ovalle attacks the rim. Taking on Alexandra Mollenhauer, giving her a tough time. Look at that, snuffs out the attempt. Mollenhauer unable to score. They'll give the Wilson to Nelson to have a go at it, and she's not able to get it off on time. So a good fight from Chile as we take our second TV timeout. Everyone's breathing hard, but it's a battle on that floor as Neftchi SOCAR continue to take a commanding lead, 13-7.
Exactement, l'équipe de France qui jouera contre l'équipe des États-Unis, Team USA, France U25, la dernière grosse affiche de cette soirée. En attendant, on a encore un fin match entre Neftchi SOCAR et l'équipe du Chili.
Travel called on Emilia Avalos. Katsura up on the board now. She's had to really struggle for every single one of her baskets. And not because she's not had good looks at the cup, but her consistency has just been a bit streaky. Nelson with the stuff. Mollenhauer now taking advantage. Too strong off the glass. Not able to make this an 8-point lead. She's got the ball on a string, but throws it right into the hands of Katsura. Tough take from Fernanda Ovalle. Ovalle, step back 2, yes! Puts it up, knocks it down. Fernanda Ovalle, we talk about her defense, but tonight she is lighting things up. Just over 3 minutes to go here. Chile almost losing it. Ovalle. Wraparound pass. Finds Ahumada. Ahumada can't get it off on time. She is often viewed as one of Chile's most experienced and recognizable 3x3 players. We've seen her have to play with various names on Chile's roster while still trying to maintain high energy with this Chilean squad. Nelson now going to town. Draws the foul. It's on the attempt. Some free throws coming up for Nelson. Chile at 7. They are officially in the bonus. Nelson, nothing but net. $16 points now for Neftchi, and they starting to breathe a little bit easier. Mollenhauer with the clear out. She'll get the screen from Nelson. Pick and roll action. Nelson called for the travel. Trying to explain her case, letting him know that she was pushed. She might have gotten a bump. Referees aren't trying to hear it. Ahumada Can't shake off Mollenhauer. Ovale will have a go at it. Puts it up. Yes. Able to get it to go. That's a tough take. Six-point lead here for Neftchi SOCAR. 2 minutes, 15 seconds on the clock. Ovale to shoot. Free throw is good. Make it 5 points now. Chile are up to 11. The steal from Ovale, getting things done on both ends of the floor. And then the two-piece from Ljubitic. Put some respect on her name. Get a hand up in her face. She can knock him down. She has demonstrated exactly that. Chile down 3. And Neftchi SOCAR, just when we thought they could breathe easy, Chile are once again hot on their heels. They can see the headlights. Mollenhauer to shoot a free throw here. Neftchi SOCAR, they know that now is not the time to be missing the free throws. And of course, Mollenhauer would lead the charge there. Both free throws are good. Ahumada. So that's Ovale taking on Nelson. She looked Fear right in the face and said, bring it on. And now Chile hustling hard every possession. Downsized, no problem. Undersized, that is Katsura. Showing off the hang time. Gets Neftchi to 19. Again, must-win game from Neftchi SOCAR. They lost earlier. Chile bringing in high levels of discomfort here. Katsura blocked. She has another chance. Gets it to Nelson. Nelson will go too strong off the glass. And the rebound from Ljubitic. Avalos trying to keep things alive. It's going to be a jump ball. Chile down 3 with 1 minute to go. We got a timeout on the floor. Chile, we had the question of whether they could handle the size and pressure that comes to the women's series competition. Here they are playing against the number 1 seed. Down 3. Still got time on the clock. And we saw the first upset when Neftchi SOCAR lost to Italy. Could we see a second one here with Chile taking down the number 1 seed? We're going to find out. 1 minute to go. Nelson on the attack. Can't get it to go. We got the clear out here from Chile. Ovale. She's automatic, but that time just off target. Mollenhauer from deep. That won't go. Battling on the glass is Chile. Nelson wins that battle. Time has gone off the clock. It is 35 seconds to go. Chile the feed. Thought about the shot, Ljubitic. Mollenhauer got a piece of that. It's so easy to underestimate how tall Mollenhauer is, and then quick reaction to find Nelson for the finish. Match point. Chile aren't giving up. Lefty lays is good. Mollenhauer now with the Wilson. She's the woman that you want with the ball in her hands. She's not scoring, she's dishing. Right there, it's Nelson with the full stop. And Neftchi SOCAR. The road is not over yet for them. The journey will continue as they finish their final game of this evening. Final score, Neftchi SOCAR 21, Chile 17. Once again, Chile proving that they are one of those teams that love to make top seeds uncomfortable. and make them doubt themselves out till the final whistle. That's the final score up on your screen. Folks, we're going to take a very short break before we get right back into the final round of games here in pool play. Pool D up first, Beijing versus Ireland.
Ok. Mesdames et messieurs, j'avais une animation normalement de 5 minutes, sauf qu'on est un petit peu pressé et je vais me faire taper sur la doigts par la FIBA. Donc on va le faire très très vite. Il me faut une personne pour un tir. C'est parti, qui veut venir jouer avec moi? Toi, allez viens, très vite. One shot, one opportunity. One shot, one opportunity, mec. Comment tu t'appelles? Gagi? Allez, viens vite, viens vite, viens vite. Un tir. Un tir. Mec, ici là, tu vois où va cet endroit là? Il y a un certain Alex Gallaré pendant le Master de Lausanne qui a mis un gros game winner ici, ok? Tu veux repartir avec un ballon pro, il faut marquer un panier de pro. Un shoot, si tu marques, tu repars avec le ballon. Mon pote, tu vas pas repartir sans rien. Le t-shirt officiel du Bordeaux 3x3 Festival, on peut l'applaudir. Le ballon, on va se le garder, il sera offert tout à l'heure. Tu vas pouvoir regagner les tribunes avec plaisir, mon pote. Présentation des équipes, tout de suite.
La scène de la rencontre, la dernière session de match. Il nous reste 4 matchs à vivre ensemble ce soir avant de passer au quart de finale. Bordeaux, il y en a d'autres qui veulent gagner des cadeaux ce soir ou pas? Eh bien, restez avec nous, ça sera juste après cette rencontre. On va commencer par accueillir l'équipe chinoise de Beijing. Sous vos applaudissements, s'il vous plaît. Oh, elle porte le numéro 0, vice-championne du monde 5-5 en 2022, double olympienne. Merci d'accueillir Tong Tong.
23 ans seulement, elle est déjà un CV long comme le bras, number 15, Jumping Jong.
Ajouté le gardien pour compléter cet effectif, number 31, Joey Lee.
Joueuse de Nations League International 2023, number 9, Fungi Suen.
Merci d'accueillir la 11e meilleure équipe du monde. Devenu finaliste à 4 reprises des World Series cette année, Team Beijing.
Pour s'opposer à cette équipe sans plus attendre, vos applaudissements s'il vous plaît Bordeaux pour l'équipe d'Irlande. Avec la première joueuse de cette équipe numéro 1 dans le groupe, numéro 1, Hazel Finn.
Elle est venue au dernier appel de retour, number 17, Maura Fitzpatrick.
Meilleure joueuse irlandaise au ranking 3x3 FIBA, number 5, Sarah Hickey.
Elle aussi est venue faire un tour du côté de la métropole bordelaise, number 6, Abigail Neftchi. Derrière la team Irlande, pour la 4e et dernière fois ce soir.
It's on to the next one as we get started for our final round of pool play games here. This one is for all the cookies as the quarterfinals bracket starts to take shape. We are seeing which teams are qualified and which teams will be left behind. Right now, Beijing and Ireland are both with a chance. Beijing lost to France earlier on 10-15. Ireland lost 10-18. And now two teams with a very different style of play will face up against each other. Beijing, of course, with the edge. Last time these two teams played against each other was at the Amsterdam Stop in pool play. Ireland went on to lose that game. See if they can turn things around against Beijing here. Beijing struggling a bit with their turnover situation, and France took full advantage of that. They've been looking to clean up their act here. Fang Yi-sun feeding Jianping. Jianping manages to trickle it in, and she had a quiet game against France. They were not able to get her activated for Beijing. She will take full advantage of her size against Beijing here. Rafferty called for the foul. Free throw coming up for Zhang. The strength of Beijing is in their size, and because of that, you can expect to see a lot of high-low situations. At least you can hope to see a lot of high-low situations, because that really is where the edge is, whether it's on the pick and roll or having your big get into positioning and your guard having the ball delivered to them. Hazel Finn off the mark there. Ireland not able to score just yet. Wu on the attempt. Tong Wu. She's got that quick release that surprises everyone on the floor when she knocks down those shots, but please take her seriously from beyond the arc. Her perimeter points have been known to change the trajectory of games for Beijing. Finn gets the handoff, has to contend with Lee. Again, Lee is one of the best perimeter defenders because she knows how to slide and keep up with guards, and she's got the height to make shooting extremely difficult. Sun attacks. That was a great take from Feng Yi-sun. Playing through the contact, earns herself a trip to the stripe. Can make this into a 2-point play. You can see her blowing past Hazel Finn. Managed to keep her shoulders squared up to the basket. Sun hits. Beijing now at 6. Wu with the steal. Heat check. Oh, so close. Fitzpatrick now having to contend with Tong Wu. Wu challenges a bit too hard, and that's going to be a foul for Wu. Trick finally gets Ireland up on the board. Scores now 6-1. Lee gets to Wilson, another very legitimate perimeter threat for China. This time she goes in, gets her own rebound, puts it back up. She is locked in. Fitzpatrick leading all players in scoring with 5 points to her name. Hazel Finn on the attack, bounce and great find to thread the needle. Rafferty, the me bounce, can't get it to go. Frustration for Rafferty. Fitzpatrick has a go at it, manages to draw the foul. But wow, Ireland looks like they just don't have the legs to finish up these attempts. Keep in mind, it's their 4th game of the day. These ladies started up their action way earlier in the afternoon for the main draw, coming out of qualifying draw play. Ball out of bounds, Beijing last touch. So Hickey here, trying to work something out for the Irish. Fitzpatrick, shovel pass. And they lost track of the shot clock once again. Beijing get another possession. They're making good use of the extra chances that they've been getting. Lee drives in. Sun now turns the Jets on all the way to the cup. High IQ basketball here. Feng Yi-sun does such a great job of reading what the defense are giving her and countering. Hazel Finn, drive, dish. Hickey for the finish. Zhang now to Lee. Lee with the share to Sun. And that would have been something if Sun had made that shot. Already high scoring game here for Beijing. Ireland continuing to fight back. Hickey with a scoop play. Zhang now. 3 seconds on the clock. Sun, is she aware? I don't think they are. It's a shot clock violation for Beijing, and then that in-game awareness lacking a little bit. Wu back on the floor. She knows exactly what's going on, and at all times she'll bring Beijing back into it. Finn looking for Fitzpatrick, rather looking for Rafferty. Sun. Ball deflected out of bounds by Hazel Finn. Feng Yi-sun, just 22 years old. This Beijing squad actually is fairly young. And you think about that, this is the fact that this is the future of China's national team. That should make players very uncomfortable as Tong Tong Wu, another field goal for her from distance. Finn with the runner, but Beijing now at 17. Wu with the rondo move. I like it. Now the step back two. No, the extra pass for Roy Ying. Shot looked good, just couldn't finish it. Jian Ping cleans up the act for Beijing. Beijing now, they are solidly in the driver's seat, and they are feeling that they have the confidence to shoot the 2-ball because they have the time and the points differential to afford a few mistakes. Fin at the top of the key. Floated in a bit too much of a leading pass, that one. The ball goes out of bounds, so Beijing will get a fresh 12 up top. Lee to Sun. Sun, one more to Wu. Wu now. 2 seconds. Tosses it up. Can't get it to go. Got our second TV timeout here. Beijing just arm's reach from the finish line. Ireland continuing. Sun at the wing. Gets it to Wu. Finn forces her to take care of business from the free throw line. Let's see if you can handle that kind of pressure. I assure you, Zhang is more than able to. Post player who works on her free throw game. Shot is good, and that will do it. Cha-ching! Is that Mario coin sound that we love to hear. Free throw is good, and Beijing pick up the win against Ireland. and they will join France in the knockout stage. Once again, Beijing, team who has appeared in the most stops at this Women's Series 2026 season, is back in the knockout stage and still looking for their first title win. Let's see if we can make it here. Trying to create some memories here at Bordeaux. Take a look at some of these highlights, and then it's over to Pool C as Spain takes on Egypt, the other team out of qualifying draw play.
Capo, est-ce que tu peux me mettre 30 secondes sur ton chrono là? T'as moyen? Bien sûr que je peux. Bon, nickel, nickel. Salut! Comment il s'appelle? Gauthier. Ok, Gauthier, tu joues un peu au basket ou pas? T'as joué? Ok, bon. J'ai un petit truc à proposer. Alors, on a une toute petite minute devant nous. Il va me falloir un ballon, mais ça, on est très bien. Tac. Alors, en 30 secondes, il y a Capo qui est tout là-haut sur son perchoir qui va déclencher un petit chrono de 30 secondes. Ça marche? En 30 secondes, tu vas partir depuis la ligne. Tiens, je te donne le ballon. Viens de mettre depuis la ligne des lancers francs. Tu vas pouvoir partir pour me marquer un petit tir près du panier. Si tu marques ce tir, t'as tout un petit pack de trucs Ligue Nouvelle-Aquitaine, enfin bref, on te régale, ça c'est ici. Voilà, ça s'envole pas, on est bon. Si jamais tu marques depuis la ligne des lancers francs, j'ai une carte cadeau Intersport de 25 € à faire. Ok? Ah, ça régale. 25 € de notre partenaire Intersport, regarde, je l'avais ici. Et si jamais tu marques ensuite dans les 30 secondes depuis la ligne à 2 points, bon alors ici, mais si tu as envie de tirer de là-bas, ça marque aussi. J'ai une tenue officielle du circuit international FIBA 3x3. Voilà, rien que ça. Ça te va? Ok. Gauthier, t'es prêt ou pas? Bordeaux, est-ce que je peux avoir un peu d'énergie pour Gauthier? Capo, on est prêt? 3, 2, 1. Gauthier, c'est parti. 30 secondes. Allez mon Gauthier, voilà. Allez, il reste 20 secondes mon gars. On est bon encore. Alors je pèse un petit peu. Oui mon Gauthier. Enchaîne. Allez, 10 secondes encore, 10 secondes. Allez, plus beaucoup de temps mon Gauthier. Oh yeah, allez, là, 10 secondes. Ça c'est soit des mecs du matin qui fait mal, soit c'est pour dire que t'as pas marqué. Gauthier, alors attends, déjà je pars au rebond. Je reviens, bouge pas. Bon, déjà, le pack Ligue de la tête c'est bon, la carte cadeau Intersport c'est bon. Les applaudissements de Bordeaux s'il vous plaît. Gauthier, j'ai un dernier petit. Est-ce qu'on lui donne une dernière chance à le point? Non, mais vous êtes hyper enthousiaste. Est-ce qu'on lui donne une deuxième chance lui? Gauthier c'est le dernier, après regarde, on me regarde mal, c'est qu'on a plus le temps. Donc là c'est ton dernier. Après sinon ça sera pour quelqu'un d'autre, demain, après-demain, peu importe. Alors là par contre je vais plus pouvoir négocier mon Gauthier. Mais on a le temps d'en refaire un ou pas? Non, on n'a pas de temps. La musique qui va bien. Gauthier, si t'arrives, je te propose un petit deal. Si t'arrives à foutre le bordel ici sur la placette de Munich, t'as un dernier essai. Mais c'est nous qui gère. Si ça c'est pas le bordel, ça mérite ou pas? Ouais, on accepte un dernier. Et je te préviens, c'est le dernier. Après, on est en retard. Ok? Silence. Je suis désolé, mon Gauthier, on va s'arrêter là-dessus. Les applaudissements pour Gauthier, s'il vous plaît. Ouais, alors regarde, on va pas. La petite carte cadeau Intersport, voilà, t'as 25 €. Ça, c'est pour toi qui verra, il y a tout plein de trucs ici. Ça, on regarde pour plus tard. Et applaudissements pour Gauthier, lui, s'il vous plaît. Présentation des équipes sans plus tarder avec le
Elles ont remporté leurs 2 matchs en début d'après-midi, elles ont enchaîné tout à l'heure. Et maintenant, défi de taille contre l'Espagne. Du bruit pour la team Égypte. Allez, elles sont de retour, merci de les accueillir comme ils sont dans la numéro 3, vice-championne d'Afrique 2025, number 3, Alia El Shabraoui. Championne d'Afrique 2022, la scoresse de cette équipe, number 7, Marine Selaoui. La tour de contrôle, number 15, Ryan Bonnet. Double championne d'Afrique 2019 et 2021, number 23, Oh El Shabraoui.
One more game to go for Egypt, who had a long day of action coming out of qualifying draw play. They took down Czechia 21-9 and then took care of Paraguay 16-14 loss. Another nice, easy layup. Spain off to the races here. Egypt not been able to get up on the scoreboard just yet. Floating pass in. Going to be a whistle on the attempt, as Kanea will head to the free throw line to shoot. Egypt have faced Spain twice before in 2023 and in the Olympic qualifying tournament back in 2024 pool play. Both times Egypt was not able to get the victory over Spain. Oma looking for Daramino. Daramino comes up short. Nadine, can't tell from here, but she is deceptively tall. Gets the 2-ball to drop. 2-piece delivered, no sides needed. Daramino right back at you. Gets Spain back the lead. Alia now going to work. On the attack, she is so fast. We saw her matched up against Limousin and gave Limousin a run for her money. And listen, that's tough. Limousin is a household, so is Prito. She misses that attempt with a kick ball from El Shabraoui. Handoff to Prito. Prito fires. I think Alia got a piece of that strike with it, but they weren't able to get off the shot on time. 7:38 on the clock. Scores tied up 3-3. Egypt not a team to go belly up. And they are looking at one of the top seeded teams in the women's series. And are still taking them on. Stelawi drives, kicks it out for the shot. El Shaarawy. Extra pass to Ranim, and Egypt, they have the right idea. They're just not able to execute it with the 12 seconds allotted to them. Hand off to Kanea. D'Armino. The extra pass back out to Kanea. Kanea off balance. That isn't going to go. And Spain not getting clean looks at the cup. Credit to Egypt as Nadine Selawi with the deuce. Strokes it with so much confidence. That one-legged kick. Two balls with flair. Kanea with the lay-in. Then the defensive hustle gets the steal. Egypt with another possession. Oma called for the foul. I want to say the floor might be slippery, but I think Ranim Mohammed made the floor slippery right there. Good find in. Nadine through the contact. Beautiful delivery from Ranim. Again, this is a team where they don't have to struggle with chemistry. Sprito off the mark. Egypt in the lead now, 5:54 on the clock. Aliyah will get things started for the Egyptians. Africa's basketball royalty here. Nadine turns the corner, trying to shake off Omar. Draws the foul. Nadine Selawi. She has been an explosive guard with deep shooting range, so Omar had to take her very seriously. She played at UNC Greensboro and became the all-time leading scorer. Actually retired her jersey there. So, in case you haven't figured out, she knows how to get buckets. One for two from the stripe. Gets Egypt the 2-point lead here against Spain. Nice pass in. Aliyah on the recovery. Help side defense. Coming in clutch. Kanea will head to the line though to shoot. Egypt doing their best to keep it clean. Just 2 team fouls for them. attempt is no good. Clear out. Hand off to Raneem. Raneem, she's gonna go all the way. She tries again against Kanaya. Raneem Mohammed, also championship pedigree in the FIBA 3x3 Africa Cup field. Won gold in 2022, got a silver in 2023, and has great international experience. Played at Western Kentucky University before returning back to Egypt. Overextended there, trying to get the steal. Helena Oma made her pay. And then El Shaarawy, splash ball. Drills the two. Egypt now leading by 3 against Spain. Keep in mind, Egypt, a number 15 seed, going against a number 6 seed at this stop. Oma. Nadine giving her a taste of her own medicine, showing her that she's not the only one that knows how to apply pressure on the defensive end. Step back 2. Oma buries the shot, and Spain within reach once again. Aliyah to start. Gets it to Raneem. Raneem trying to find Nadine. Selawi, she's the one who has the hot hand. Off balance. Oh my goodness. Nadine Selawi is on fire. Knocks down another huge 2-point shot. Aliyah picks up the foul. Basket doesn't count. But Egypt are now back on top by 3 once again. And it's Nadine Selawi who has been the savior for this Egyptian squad. Kanaya, she's off. And ball poked out of bounds by De Armino. Spain, you can see it by their body language. They are not comfortable at all. Again, plenty of time on the clock, but still, all things considered, this is not a position that you want to be in against a team that is that much lower seated than you are. Raneem, she has been pushed out of positioning by Spain. Gets her own rebound, puts it back. No. Be a shot clock violation. Not able to get it off on time, and checking back into the game is El Shaarawy. So now all of Egypt's roster able to knock down the deep shot. Oma, she's got the extra step on El Shaarawy, gets the bounce and the bucket. It's a 2-point game. Selawi weighing options, crosses up, Kanaya goes for the teardrop play. That won't go. Oma now in. Kanaya reverse lane, has to go a second time. Back to a 1-point game. So anytime Egypt tries to create some distance, Spain demonstrating that they have the experience and the know-how to cut back the lead. Oma, she has been stroking it with absolute confidence from deep. I don't know what she had for breakfast this morning, but it's certainly the breakfast of champions. She has been absolutely electric from beyond the arc. Aliyah El Shaarawy still helping Egypt have the edge for, however. What a game it has been. Scores tied. 3 minutes and 18 seconds to go as we have our second TV timeout here. And this game, another one that has been neck and neck. What stands out though is Spain coming in as a number 6 seed, Egypt a number 15. Oma She is leading her team in scoring with 6. 4 of those points came from beyond the arc. And Aliyah El Shabrawi has also gone up on the scoreboard. It's a team effort for Egypt, but they are led distinctly by Nadine Salawi, who has been firing across all cylinders. Spain with their trade ball movement. Raneem looking to feed. Couldn't quite see from this angle who had the last touch there. Remember the last time she sent D'Armino to the floor. This time she trips up her own self. Egypt can't get it off on time. Now a wide open look from Alba Brita, who's gonna make him pay. And with a quick snap of your finger, it's a 5-point lead for Spain. And this is the merciless side of 3x3. 2 possessions, all it takes to change the trajectory of a game. And Egypt, they were tied 13-13 just a moment ago with Spain in the second TV timeout. Spain has since taken a giant step forward on the back of excellent offensive performance here. Oma gets them to 17. The flotation device is good for Nadine Selawi. Oma into Kanea. Red jerseys all over the paint. It's a kick out to D'Armino. She's got another chance to score here. Egypt, they're starting to lose some steam. You can see it in their body language and their reaction time. Selawi, feed, handoff, back in, spin. Goodness, she is balling. Aliyah tries to chase it down. The extra pass. Spain now. Listen. Spain doing Spain things. They're settled. They're showing exactly why they are the perennial 3x3 powerhouse that they are. Quick decision making, quick passes, precision. Like the edge of a butcher. drive. De Armino, one more to Prito for the win. In Spain, they are dragging this out. 37 seconds now. De Armino to the free throw line. And she could call game right here. De Armino, yes. She knew it before she even shot it. Easy work for her. Spain pick up the dub 21-16. And now taking a look at the Pool C, it will be Spain who joins Rapid in the knockout stage, and end of the road for Egypt. A great effort from them though. Listen, Egypt did not back down from the number 6 seed. They kept on fighting, and they can go back home with pride and with a lot of experience, having played another top team in the series. We move on to Pool B. Well, this one's going to be interesting. France, U25, taking on the US of A.
Et pour leur faire face, on vous y prépare depuis tout à l'heure. C'est le moment de laisser votre voix, toute votre énergie pour accueillir l'équipe de France.
Avec la première joueuse de cette équipe, vice-championne du monde 2023-2025, numéro 77, Samantha Neftchi. Elle découvre le circuit 3x3. Merci d'accueillir comme il se doit, Lola. En 7 et en 5, sortie 75, Asiana Koudou. Elle est un petit peu ici chez elle, à la maison. Merci d'accueillir la numéro 28, Louis Pudu. Bordeaux, USA, France, ça ressemble à des matchs de finale. Ça ressemble à de très très gros rencontres.
It's the redemption tour for the United States, who finished 10th at Tokyo Stop after going top of the top. in Chengdu and Manila, Philippines, the beginning of the season. But times have changed. We've got a fresh 4 players on the roster, and they were able to squeeze by with a win against Amsterdam in overtime. No, that was France U25. They got by Amsterdam in regular time, 14-12 though. So again, also a 2 points differential there. France are the ones who were able to get things done against Amsterdam, 13-11 in overtime. And it is France U25 and the United States who will move on to the next stage. This game isn't about qualification, it is about pride. United States looking to reestablish their authority here in the circuit. France looking to win in front of their home crowd. Handoff. Blake's. Can't get that one to go. Scott cleans up the trash, kicks it out for Blake's to have another chance. Good job sharing the ball. Scott will have another go at it and picks up the foul against Bucharest. Final game from Pool B and the second last game of the evening here. It's about 10:39 p.m. local time. And look at the crowd. Enjoying the vibes here. The DJ is getting the crowd moving. And the hoop action has been on point as Madison Scott with the windshield wiper smacks that ball all the way to the Garonne River. So nice, we gotta see it twice. There you go. She is an excellent defender just because of her wingspan. She has great timing as well. But listen, you need to think twice before you take the ball into the paint. And Blake's showing exactly why. She's picked up where Madison Scott left off. 1 point lead here for the United States, and they have allowed their defense to take center stage where their offense checks in. Powers from downtown, that's off. Gomes. Hand off to Boussier. Boussier all the way from the trees. Now the pass, skip pass to the other end of the floor. Shot looks good. She knew that was a bucket. Way before it went in, Taylor Bigby, former Connecticut Sun player, showing off the range. Now US leading by 3. France not able to get up on the board yet. Fans waiting in great anticipation. Powers trying to get Boussier off her feet. It's a tough take. Excellent defense from Boussier. Third time is what it was going to take for Powers to get up on the board. Gomes now almost losing it again. One of the best perimeter defenders, Madison Scott, just because of her athleticism and wingspan. You have got to be very careful with those interior passes when she's standing in your way. Scott will get us started. The long ball is good. US of A starting to heat up from beyond the arc. Starting to put France on notice. Feed into Paytour. Paytour can't get it off on time, and that really is the weakness for France. Where other teams thrive from beyond the arc, we have seen France have games where they will attempt only in the mid-range. Right now, they have not been able to convert a single field goal regardless of where they have attempted from the floor. Blake's. They're going to call a travel on her. Lifted her planted foot before dribbling the ball, so possession goes back to France. Gomis trying to direct her teammates, trying to get something going here for Les Bleus. Gomis locked up, Paytour, left hand won't go. Blakes denies the second chance to score. Blakes drives, kicks it out for the shot. Big B. She's shooting that thing. Great pass into Forest for the finish. France up on the scoreboard at last, just before the 3-minute mark. Blakes to start things off for USA. Powers now at the wing. Cross takes on Gomis. It's a nasty move. Able to draw the foul. She'll head to the free throw line to shoot. Gomis, we know how energetic and fast she is. Powers to take her on speaks to the athletic ability that Ariel Leanne Powers has. She is setting the tone here for the United States as the veteran, as the leader. Boussier now at the top of the key to Paytour. Paytour, the share. Boussier now with 2. France, can they convert this in time? No. Powers with the clear out. In out move. Finds Scott. Scott loses the handle. Turnover for the United States. Madison Scott, last time we saw her was with Seattle 3xBA last season as we take our first TV timeout here. United States with an 8-point lead. They finished 10th at the Tokyo Stop. They're saying, allow us to reintroduce ourselves. They have their targets on a knockout stage berth at the bare minimum. And with the way they're hooping right now, that is exactly what they're going to get. They're led by Taylor Bigby. And with her clutch 2-ball shooting, she found her shooting stroke early and was a huge factor in getting the U.S. this lead. Blakes trying to turn the corner. Bigby was wide open at the wing. Blakes didn't see her. Powers bounce pass in. Got some contact off the ball. Powers called for the foul. Offensive. The U.S. been keeping it clean. It's not the same level of intensity we saw when they played against Amsterdam. Gomis fires a pass to Forest. Forest, the spin around is good. Pass in. Big B going to work in the paint. The nice soft touch finish. And then a steal. Fortunately goes off her leg. As Big B will take a very well-deserved break and Scott checks back into the game. Taylor Scott, one of those players, she changes the whole geometry of the defensive play of Team USA when she's on the floor. Boussier managed to get it up over her that time, though. Not able to score. Powers gets it to Blakes. Blakes turns the Jets on, and then it's swiped out of bounds by Forest, picking up her second block of the evening. The youngest player on the floor. No, Blakes is younger. 20 years old for her, but at just 22. The junior squad going head to head. 8-point lead for USA. 5 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. It's been a nice dynamic game for the United States. Sure, they needed this as a confidence booster after their performance in Tokyo. Forest from distance. No go. As it stands right now, she is the only player to have gone up on the scoreboard. Pator has completely been taken out of commission. US of A playing lockdown defense in the paint. Boussier. She had to shoot. United States, they've managed to speed up the game. Powers. Hezi. Finger roll won't go. Boussier, automatic. So close. Used the backboard. Wasn't rewarded. Boussier, now the bounce pass to Pator, go off the foot of Pator. Powers heated up. Loving the energy. Feed in. Big B. Rejected by Gomes. Fire met fire. The defense won that battle. Take another look at that replay. Great effort from Vassiana. Lakes knew she missed. Top scorer from Team USA. Boussier now in rhythm. Drains the two. France 6 points away. Then the defensive play from Pator. She stuck with it. France now a little momentum here. Gomes gets to squeeze it in. And what a sequence for France. They're still in it. USA have cooled off just a tad. Boussier off balance. Pator, one more to Gomes for the two-piece. No. Boussier will clear it out. France have another chance here. It's a 5-point game. It was looking hopeless. But I'll tell you who will take the hope out of your heart. That is Madison Scott. And then now the dagger from Big B, who continues to be on fire from distance. Tough take. Vassiana Gomes playing with the speed, getting to the cup. And that is a great way to close out the play. You see her taking on Big B right there. MC trying to hype up the crowd, trying to get them to encourage France's junior team here. So far, so good. They have a lot to be proud of. They're doing the right things, playing against an extremely talented US side. Gomes drains the free throw. No look pass. Powers for the finish. United States, they're having a good time hooping. Score is now 13-7. Vassiana Gomes not able to get that one to go. Turns, spins. France, they still have a lifeline here. Gomes for the kick out. The shot from Boussier, that's short. And a battle for the jump ball between Forrest and Blake. Blake's played for Vanderbilt, very strong basketball program, and broke the NCAA record for points scored in a single game by a true freshman with 53 points. She has 2 here, and I'll tell you who has another 2, Forrest. She is leading the way for France. 6 points to her name now. United States continuing to plug away. Bussière. Center lane was wide open. No one came to stop her attempt. And these two teams now trading baskets. Of course, the U.S. with a slight edge here. That basket won't go for Bucharest. It's a 5-point game with 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Powers to Scott. Scott has held Pator to 0 points for the game. Big beat, way off. Bucharest into Pator. Pator could get her first field goal here. Got a whistle and it's a travel. Footing was all the way off. Samantha Pator is being put to task. Scott, she's got Gomes on her. Gonna go for the pass. Pound in the paint. The fadeaway from Powers. U.S. playing with confidence. 6-point lead here. Just over 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Just 2 team fouls for the United States. So they have been aggressive, but they have been playing clean. Powers picks the pocket of Bussière. One minute and 39 seconds on the clock. 7-point lead for the United States. And France slowly getting out of time here. Bussière, that's off target. Bigby now. They're trying to give her space for her shot. They'll go to Blake's instead, and then overshoots the pass into Powers. So fresh 12 up top for France U25. Bussière, tough take. Gomes, I believe she picks up 6th foul for France. Battling for the rebound with Blake's. Blake's has already established herself as one of the best young talents in the US of A. Can she do it in the women's circuit? It's a different ball game out here. The two cannot compare. Bussière gets the deuce to go. France now at 12. 60 seconds. And then off the glass finish. That's a pretty shot from Michaela Blakes. Her 3x3 debut was in Tokyo. She has adjusted so well between that stop where United States finished 10th and here in Bordeaux when they are just about to book their ticket to the quarterfinal stage. Bussière with the Wilson. See if France can get her another shot. You can see US of A have adjusted their defense. Again, Madison Scott making it very, very difficult, as usual, to get those interior passes. Gomes to Pator. Bussière, she's got 2 jerseys all over her. Pator steps into the mid-range pull-up. Ball chased down Madison Scott. She's going to poke it out of bounds and force France to check ball up top. Gomes into Paytour. The bounce pass back into Gomes. Excellent give and go. And Gomes has the speed to really make that action more of a go-to move for France than they're utilizing it. Scott with the footwork. Paytour with the defense. Ball out of bounds by Bussier with 5 seconds on the clock. Safe to say United States got this one in the bag. Scott to Big B for one last shot from distance. Misses, but it's not necessary. United States have on a mission to re-establish the hierarchy of basketball talent, and it has begun with their performance right here in pool play as they take down France U25, who had a great start, but were not able to stop the bleeding. Nonetheless, France U25 will be advancing to the next stage. It is Amsterdam who will not from Pool B. So we will see these two teams in the knockout stage as Team US of A with their second win of the day, 19-13 against France. We got one more game on the way. Chile take on Italy next.
Pour vivre ce dernier match de la soirée le mieux possible en compagnie de notre DJ Mazal. Merci d'accueillir sous vos applaudissements la team.
Of these two teams have so much to be proud of And the results of this game ultimately will determine who will move on to the next stage. If Chile lose, then it will be Italy that goes on, and they will have to figure out the points differential between them and Neftchi SOCAR, so basketball math will have to come into play. And if Italy lose, then all three teams will have a 1-win, 1-loss record. And then we're really going to have to do some calculations to figure out which two teams will advance to the next stage and which team will be the end of the road here. So a high-stakes game, not like what we saw in the previous matchup between France U25 and the United States. Let's get it started. Last game of the evening here. Up on the scoreboard first is Italy. They know how to start games well, and we have seen them really grow in intensity and style of play in this series, particularly this season. Italy, extra pass. Conti thought about the pass, goes for the shot. She's way off. Ovale now. Ovale on to attack. This is where she gets so dangerous. She will attack with her left, finish with her right, and earns herself a trip to the free throw line, providing so much energy and physicality for this Chilean squad. Chile, this is the 5th time they had an appearance in the 2026 circuit. We last saw them at Cáceres, where they finished 12th. Gilly. The attempt, 1 point for Italy. It's a tied game. Conti will check ball. Kick to Bernardi. Bernardi will feed Gilly. Conti now on the attack. Kept the defender guessing. Italy with another chance to score here. Gilly spinning. Good defense from Avalos. Kept her hands straight up. Excellent defensive play. Chile with the extra possession here. Ovale blows past the defender. We got a whistle on the floor though. And it will be an offensive foul, it looks like, on Chile. Gilly to Choli. Basket isn't good. Chile with the clear out. Chile the number 8 seed, Italy the number 9 seed. You can expect this to be an evenly matched game. Both teams extremely aggressive on the offensive end. They like to slash and cut in, but we know that both sides able to get things going from deep as well. We've seen Gilly knock down big shots from distance. Chile, same thing. Ovale got things going against Neftchi. There's a major reason why Neftchi were so uneasy right down to the final buzzer. Conti, that won't go. She's had a quiet game so far. Handoff now to Ahumada. Ahumada trying to float in the pass to find Avalos. Turnover for Chile. And then to the ground goes Gilly. Conti in, tries to get it back. Good defense from Avalos. She has been making a big difference for Chile on the defensive end. Now picks up the rebound there. Ball is slapped out of bounds by Gilly, who will get a break. It's a white ball up top. Chile to get the reset here. Ahumada. And you watch her. She's the type of player Chile can really rely on to create something when the possession starts to break down. That time, wasn't able to get the pass from Ovale, who has stepped into the floor general role for this Chilean squad. Oh, right idea, just couldn't execute it. Chile now with another possession. The hezi, then the attack from Ovale. Finger roll won't go. We'll go for another chance here. Humada off the mark as well. And now with first TV timeout in the making, it's been a low-scoring affair. Chile at 3, Italy 2. Lubatic. Ovale missing at the cup. Bernardi now gets it to Micholi. Micholi to Conti. No. She decides to take matters into her own hands. Finally, a bucket for Italy, who managed to tie up the scores 3-3. The response from Lubatic. Just when I was saying she is having a quiet game, Lubatic steps up into the 4. You got a whistle as we take our first TV timeout here. 6:05 on the clock. Chile are up by 2.
Exactement, les quarts de finale qui nous attendent. Vous parlez tout à l'heure d'un duel entre la France et la France 25. Et au-delà de ça, on va avoir des très grosses rencontres qui nous attendent avec la qualification bien sûr de Rapid Bucharest qui sera un match d'ouverture. Alors soyez bien avec nous à partir de 17h55. On aura le droit également à
Lubatic leading the scoring for Chile. And you can see she gets herself in the right place at the right time. That instance, she was off the mark. Extremely aggressive. Chile now with the numbers. The deflection out of the hands of Avalos. She's been very effective on the defensive end. Her team needs her to be equally effective on the offensive end, as we have a whistle foul on the attempt. Gilly to shoot. 1 free throw.
Effectivement, jouer ce village Bordeaux 3x3 festive qui n'a pas fini de nous régaler avec différents stands, notamment la boutique de Bordeaux 3x3 Balistique si vous voulez récupérer un petit peu de starter pack pour poursuivre au mieux les...
Hand off to Ahumada. Ahumada from downtown, shot looked good. Couldn't finish it though. Bernardi now. The rookie playing well beyond her years, taking on Avalos, and she'll head to the free throw line to shoot. Try and even out the score here against Chile. Ilaria Bernardi, she earned her first national team call-up just this year. So she is playing with pride, playing with intensity, and she belongs. The pull-up shot won't go. Chile with the second chance here. Lubatic now with the Wilson. She's a legitimate perimeter threat this time. Attacks. Can't get the layup to go. Micholi and the block. And not the best of passes to Bernardi, who tried to chase it down and salvage the situation, but it's a turnover. And it will be Chile ball. Great backdoor cut from Fernanda Ovale. And now a wild shot attempt from Gilly. She's trying to beat the shot clock. Misses the rim, so it will be a violation. Italy continue to battling though. Continue to apply pressure. Look at Lubatic showing off the handles. Misses the free throw. Has a second chance here. And Chile do not come up empty in that possession. Conti, there was no clear out. Basket doesn't count. And scoreline stays the same. Chile, they've not been able to extend the lead beyond 2 points. So they will get the ball back, come out of this timeout and try and do exactly that. 3 minutes and 56 seconds to go. And Chile, they are a program that has punched above its weight in the Americas. And dare I say, they are continuing to get better here in the women's circuit. Another one of those teams that prides themselves in making top-seeded teams uncomfortable. Yeah, they might lose, but you're not going to enjoy that win, I'll tell you that.
Voici un petit peu la suite des hostilités ici placées de Munich. Demain, les phases finales du tournoi international féminin. Dès vendredi, Porto et les meilleures équipes du monde.
Step back two is good from Gilly. Italy needed a bucket. They went to her and she delivered. Ovale now. Her team needs her to go to work. Tied game 8-8. 3 minutes and 33 seconds here. Conti, the pass to Gilly. Gilly going all the way. Yes, she does. And she is doing it all for Italy right now. Ovale blocked by Gilly. Italy now with the chance. Kick out of bounds by Avalos. It's good to see the fans still out here supporting both of these teams, even though there is no French representation. It's just indicative fact that France loves their 3x3 basketball. There's a lid on that basket. Conti needs to negotiate with the hoop. Denied, denied, denied. Italy still in the lead though, just by 1 point, 2:57. The pass trying to find teammate on the weak side. Conti saw it coming, and Conti really is one of the great two-way players for Italy. She's been an X factor for the Italian squad and has been delivering on the offensive and defensive end. Ahumada, feed in the layup, so close. Ovale can't get it to go. Conti now taking on Ovale. Too strong off the glass. Gilly has it and a good look at the cup. Great closeout defense from Lubatic. Gilly thought she could blow right by her, but there was great recovery from Lubatic. Bit of a stalemate here now on the offensive end. Let's see which side can get things together and patch things up for the final stretch of this game. Ovale finds the bottom of the net. It's tied up once again. The energy Oh my goodness, turning on a dime, but then she can't finish up the play. Reward yourself, girl. Bernardi can't get Italy the lead. She does get them the rebound though, and then she ball stolen right out of her hands. DJ getting the crowd hyped up. It's a travel violation on Lubatic. She's been doing a good job of keeping the floor balanced for Chile and scoring while she's at it as well. But both of these sides have hit a bit of a stalemate here. Choli, Conti wants the Wilson. Head fake, the denial from Avalos. And they're gonna call a jump ball.
Éventuellement, marquant plus de 20 points, la team Neftchi, SOCAR, joué au début d'être sorti de la compétition. Et vous voyez avec une minute 20 restant à jouer, mais très loin.
Ahumada step back two. Italy, in no shape or form can they get comfortable. Ovali now with the steal. Ahumada releases the pressure. They try and find Avalos in the paint. They're gonna call the 3 seconds. So the right ball movement in the play just needs to happen a little bit faster. Gilly, Italy need a bucket. We know that she is the bucket getter for the Italian ladies. Has another chance here. Feed in. She's gonna take on Lubatic all the way to the basket. Gilly delivering for Italy. Now a 1-point lead for the blue team. Under a minute to go here. And Caterina Gilly, the player who constantly leads Italy's offensive efforts, have now gotten them the lead. Conti to Bernardi. Bernardi, she's got the ball on a string. Great defensive recovery from Lubatic. She has been the two-way option for Chile, and then blowing the layup. And that's going to cost Chile. They still got time, though. They still got a chance here. Lubatic for the lead. No. Conti will clear out, and they will look to utilize as much time as possible. Conti fakes the shot, goes for the layup, misses the finger roll finish. One more attempt from Bernardi. It's blocked away. And what a valiant effort for the team from Chile. But Italy, they managed to squeeze by with a victory by just 1 point. You can see what looks of the faces of the Chilean team. Just how deflated they are. They came so close, so close. They had a chance to advance to the next stage for the 4th time this season, but they will be denied, and with that loss, it will be Italy who will go forward with Neftchi SOCAR. Take a final look at that score. Italy 10, Chile 9. We knew it was going to come down to a very small points differential, so no surprise there. As we wrap up pool play here and get ready to take a look at the highlights of this game. Again, a very low scoring affair. Chile finishing with 9, Italy at 10. Fernanda Ovale led scoring with Lubatic for Chile. They had 4 points apiece. Avalos was great on the defensive end of things, using her size to challenge shot attempts and make it very difficult for Chile to drive, but she was not able to get up on the scoreboard. On the other end, the go-to player, no surprise there, Caterina Gilly, leading with 6. And that will wrap up pool play here in Bordeaux. We will be back tomorrow at 5:55 p.m. local time. But first, let's take a look at the quarterfinals bracket. Italy will play against Rapid. The French Derby. United States will take on Beijing. That's going to be a tough matchup there. Last, certainly not least, Probably the marquee matchup of the quarterfinals will be Spain taking on the #1 seed Neftchi SOCAR. The action kicks off at 5:55 p.m. local time. Be there or be square. But just be there. From myself and the production crew, you all have a good night, be safe, and we'll see you tomorrow back here in Bordeaux for more action.
Nous régale et qui vous régale tout au long de ce Bordeaux 3x3 Festival. On a une petite annonce, Gambo, c'est ça?
Ouais, je crois qu'on a retrouvé un sac, un petit sac à main.